Definitely on my list of things. Electro over Psylocke because of the feature location. No, I don't think that's enough. I think that's gonna happen enough of the time. Also, part of the reason why I want to play Psylocke in this deck is Psylocke lets us play 4s on 3, right? I got Ebony Maw Winter variant. This is the only one I have so far. What are the chances of getting these variants? I don't know that I've actually seen... I don't know that I've actually seen the drop rates disclosed anywhere. Which is a little annoying. Alright, Rock Slide into Widow into Hawk. So again, Mr. Hawk gets +2 for every card in our opponent's deck. Korg and Widow are effectively 2 extra cards. So we're looking at an 11 power Hawk right now. A Psylocke here. We might arrow whatever they play on turn 4 into the negative zone. Hey, thanks, Goat. Appreciate it. Super Scrolls, annoying, but not the end of the world because our Darkhawk will be much bigger than theirs at least. Arrow into the neck. Oh, I guess I could have arrowed into Fist, but they're more likely to not play it into here, or not play into here, right? It's just want to pull their stuff over. Okay, Wave and Nova. So probably Galactus if they have it, right? If we didn't disrupt them out of it. Do I Rock Slide them just to make their last draw words? I should Rock Slide first, right? I think. So this does mean we lose the right, but we should win the center by a lot. There's 7 cards in their deck, so this is 15 power. Zubox, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I think they're Galactus, chat. They're not an odd deck, they're just Galactus, right? These are all stock Galactus things, Nova, Wave, Hobgoblin. And even if they drew Galactus, we're still like really well set, right? This card's huge. Korg and Black Widow are each +2 to this. Rock Slide is +4, and this is 7 by default. Good first showing. The scroll came out of the X Mansion, chat, for people that were really loosely paying attention. Buy some more missions here. I did get Sentry as well, yeah. I am out of tokens, but we got both the new releases. I mean...
Oh, snap.
All right. Solomon 1, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. I want to wave here. Unfortunate that we had both our ones in our opener. You see some negative Sarah today. I plan to play negative with Darkhawk at some point today. Them goblining into our path that's full feels bad, man.
Opponent snapped.
They're just like snapping me because of Vormir or because they're winning the left for free now, kinda. Oh, because they have Electro into Vormir? Sure. Hey, Apollo, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. They could be a Galactus deck. We'll see if they have it in their hand, right? They're probably, okay, so they have Galactus over to the left, sure.
Escaped.
I had played all three of these together, so that way if we drew an Odin, we could re-trigger them. And obviously our opponent's like a toxic motherfucker. What is wrong with gamers, chat? The number of people that don't understand it's okay to snap, but then still lose the game is like really strange. There's a lot of that kind of attitude where people are toxic with the emotes when they win a game after you snapped early. And they just don't, like, the fact that people don't realize, the attitude around that type of thing is so strange to me. I just need to remember to mute people when we start. This is the TLDR. I think I'm snapping here at this point, right? So I get to wave into Odin, the Black Widow, the wave, and the Korg at this point. Yes, you bet into the pot and then still fold it. It's exactly that attitude. Yeah, it's people that just like don't understand basic pot odds type stuff. When I talk with my children the way you talk with chat or my opponents, believe it or not, my children are way fucking better behaved than half of the shitters in chat. So no, I treat my children with the respect they deserve and the respect that they, you know, are respectful back to me. I don't know what kind of fucking gotcha you think you had there asking me if I treat my children the way I treat chat. Obviously the answer is fucking no, and there's a reason for that, chat. Those two things aren't the same.
Opponent snapped.
Well, my Darkhawk is huge. I play Darkhawk now to play around Leech, right? It's a real shame we got a brick from the raft. What are the odds they move the vision? I feel like the odds to move the vision is high, and I'm gonna arrow mid and get him. Damn. And this is, again, the squeeze that the opponent's deck puts you in. I played my Darkhawk on 5 because I needed to play around Leech, but I needed to save my Darkhawk for 6 to play around Leader. So Darkhawk is really good into Leader because it breaks the parity Leader provides, but a lot of the cards that are good into Leader just get completely rinsed off by Leech. This is a chill into turn 4 Sarah. I haven't played, I don't own Baster Valkyrie, so I don't really have opinions on them in Cerebro 3. They're not cards I have experience with. Thanos is a really fun card, I agree. Yeah, there's a good chance this build of this archetype is not good, for sure. I wanted to start with the more combo-focused build before we play things that are more team, though. Snappier, I think. Is this Galactus? They have Max and Maw and Sunspot. Feels like not Galactus. I almost want to arrow the big house. That's probably bad. I think we probably just Dr. Doom, right? Insert Spider-Man meme here. Dead.
Escaped.
Is Sarah worth getting from the token shop? I mostly play discard. I mean, Sarah is explicitly not very good in a discard deck. If that's your question. I also think Sarah is awkward. I get 400 tokens in my reserves and you only get 100 because Ben Brode loves me more than he loves you. And if you want to find out how to get Ben Brode to love you more and get 400 tokens in a thing, you can watch my video here explaining how that's possible. So we'll Psylocke and Korg, and then we'll get to Sarah on 4 and then Doom on 5 potentially. Sounds fun. think we just Sarah. I can go Sarah into 6-drop, 6-drop. I think this is Wave plus Darkhawk, probably, right? A pretty solid turn 5 here. Our Darkhawk is going to be a minimum of 11 right now with these two. And the way Wave and Sarah interact, I'll get to play any 2 cards I want next turn. And they'll only get to play 1. My Darkhawk is 13. And then I can play Chavez here, and I can play Odin here. And my Odin is going to trigger Korg and make my Darkhawk bigger as well. Is that better than adding power in the center, though? Is actually, so am I supposed to do this, maybe? Maybe I'm supposed to do this because it plays for all 3 locations. Although this is worse into a leader, right? What happens if they leader here? They would be plus 9, they'd be at 11, and I'd only be at 10. And then I'd lose middle. Lose the leader. They're in the tank, so I assume they don't have leader. If they're in the tank, he says, before getting leadered by a slow roll. Okay, sweet. And they played for there with the Darkhawk, which means my Doom gets to get them across the board here. What are you gonna do? Leader me? Man, who was leader? Yep. Nice. Good stuff. Good, clean stuff. Good showing for Sarah into wave there, huh? Letting us get our deck set up to make some powerful plays here at the end. Ferris Knox, thanks for the 2 months. Yeah, honestly, the new cards coming into Snap, making things like Rock Slide look playable. Stature probably makes Black Bolt playable next month or the month after when she drops. Like, it really shows our things tie together well. I think Null is very reasonable in the Deadpool and Galactus decks and does not seem very reasonable outside of those. I just passed collection level 10,000 with the 8,000 credit bundle. That was last night. Sentry looks like it has a lot of potential. We're going to play with that later today, too. If you're looking for Sentry deck list before we get to my later today, you can check them out on my YouTube channel. Just playing this out to play on curve here. So we'll play Wave this turn, which will let us Sarah next turn into Odin on 5. So the way this works out, we Sarah on 4, and then Sarah makes Odin 1 cheaper. So I can Odin on 5. Sarah doesn't really help them. And then next turn on turn 6, all of our cards cost 3 and all of their cards cost 4. They're only playing one thing a turn anyways. This is fine. The credit cap was changed to 10,000 when they added the first big bundle into Marvel Snap. So I think the play here is just like Chavez here, Doctor Doom here. Also, let's appreciate our Chavez variant here. They did skip. So they could Infinite somewhere, but this play beats Infinite, right? Chat, they can only play one card per turn, because they have Electro. Yeah, they're just dead.
Victory.
I don't take submissions in advanced scrum, okay? And I'm not sure that I understand what you're asking. I'm not taking deck submissions until we get a balance patch. Oh, did someone update the submit deck command to say that? Submissions are closed while we wait for the leech leader metagame to change. Let's just get rid of the rest of it. All right, Darkhawk into the Nexus sounds lovely. Although that won't let us necessarily win Mojo World. Do I want to wave into Sarah is a question, I guess. It's probably fine, he says, before getting leeched early. Someone asked, should you wait to get your cards out of caches, or should you buy them from the collection shop? We actually don't know the downgrade timer for things, so I can't really make a mathematical argument one way or another for what you should or shouldn't be doing, if that makes sense. In that regard. I'll snap them here. Yeah, that was a mod that updated that Crumblecade, so I fixed it. So this is 3 power, basically, so it would make Darkhawk larger. I think I just Chavez here with the intention of arrowing next turn. Yeah, okay, and then I think we have priority here, right? So I just go ahead and arrow in the middle. Actually, I should arrow left, right? Well... Oh, this actually lets me tie the left, right? Maybe that's not good enough. Actually, I should arrow in the middle and play this on the left, so that I have more things, and we win that here, and we win this here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, arrow mid, widow left should give us wins left and right, I believe. Potentially in the middle as well, but should be left and right good. Widow versus Psylocke doesn't matter. Because they're not drawing another cards using anything. And again, just like to highlight Darkhawk, chat, it was just like this card's not flashy, but it's just a good rate, right? Like it's 11 power for 4 energy. It's incredibly above rate. Someone said, doesn't Black Widow make Darkhawk bigger? Black Widow only makes Darkhawk bigger if there's another turn that they could have drawn on, and this is the final turn, so it's the same. It's a good question, though. I'm so excited we got another, like, this card release is basically like 2 cards released, right? Like, this card makes Rock Slide a real card, which is awesome. It's great to see more playable cards overall for a variety of reasons. For those that can get it, yes, chat, and this is something you're gonna have to wrap your head around and be okay with if you are playing Marvel Snap. New card releases like Darkhawk are not for you if you're not an endgame player. The intended progression through Marvel Snap is you finish Series 1 and Series 2, and then you finish Series 3 before you start focusing on 4 and 5. You can randomly open cards from 4 and 5, but these new cards are largely targeted towards endgame players to keep them chasing new things. Sergeant, thank you for the re-up for 2 months. Appreciate that. And Varus Knox, thank you for the 2 months as well. Do you think the Marvel Snap devs envision people keeping up with the complete collection or just getting random stuff? The very clear intention of Marvel Snap's collection system is that everyone finishes Series 3 regardless of when they start. Whether you start Marvel Snap today or you start playing Marvel Snap 2 years from now, you will eventually catch up and have a full collection regardless of how much you spend. And this is an attitude that I think is just one players need to break from other games. It's whack. Someone says in chat, it's whack that new and mid-game players don't get to experience new cards. If you're someone that's new to the game, there's a ton of Series 3 cards that are all new to you. So why does it matter to you if the interesting new card you're getting to play with is one that was introduced to the game at the start, or later if they're all new to you being added to your collection? There is so much content for new players. I have just already experienced the new content you're waiting to get as someone who's been playing. As someone who's played with a lot of these new cards, chat, and then this is the other attitude that just really isn't based in reality from people that are reading too much fucking Reddit. Get off of fucking Reddit, chat. The Series 4 and Series 5 cards are not better than the cards in the lower series. They're different, and they allow you to build decks in different ways, but they aren't more powerful. Marvel Snap's onboarding experience is explicitly designed to give you cards that are competitive at every stage of the game. Listen, chat, I know that you've been trolling on YouTube looking for the easy way to get to infinite, and you're convinced the reason why you can't get to infinite is because you don't have the right cards, that's a cop-out. The key to progressing in Marvel Snap is knowing how to leverage the snapping and retreating mechanic. And the reason why Series 3 gets harder for players at the beginning is because retreating properly requires metagame knowledge, and it's really fucking hard to learn a new card game metagame.
Victory.
And it's way easier for people to say, oh, I don't have the cards I need, than it is to say, oh, I need to put in the work and learn this format and learn what I need to play against and how to play against it. The second one takes a lot of work and effort and hours to put in. The first one gives you an easy cop-out and an excuse as to why you can't get better. And this first attitude over here, the easier one, is why you're fucking hard stuck and keep searching for the right deck to get you to infinite. There's no right deck that's gonna get you to infinite, chat. The key to climbing in Marvel Snap is understanding the game and leveraging your game knowledge appropriately. Marvel Snap is a game that allows me to leverage my knowledge of a metagame more than any other card game I've ever played. You know why that's the case, chat? My opponent on turn 6 is 75% to have their payoff bomb card. And if I know what their payoff bomb card is, and I know that they're 75% to have it, I can calculate if I can beat it, and if I can't, I can fucking leave. But if you don't know what bombs they have, you can't do that. And your win rate and your cube rate is going to really suffer. Another attitude I hear from people that are justifying why their deck isn't good enough and why they need better cards is they're like, well, I have to retreat too much because my cards aren't good enough. Chat, do you know how much I fucking retreat in Marvel Snap? I have stats for you. I don't even have to make it up. I have a tracker from Snap.fan. I retreat, chat, in almost 27% of my games. 27%! And I have all the cards. You should be retreating more. Look at how much my opponents retreat. My opponents retreat a full 3% less than me. And my retreat rate is lower than it should be because I often make bad calls or stay in games for the sake of content. I frequently say on stream, this is a bad call, but I'm gonna spew cubes to chase it. Or I'm in infinite, so my cubes don't matter and I don't care about these cubes, and we're just gonna chase it. Honestly, this number should probably be closer to 30+% if I'm looking to play completely optimally for min-maxing my ability to climb the ladder. It's not about the cards you have access to, it's about your game knowledge and leveraging that game knowledge to be successful. Ricky Bobby, thanks for the gift subs. And honestly, my final message on top of all of that, is learn to let go of your rank. There's way too many people obsessed with their rank in this game. It's so silly that I put out lots of great deck highlights, and the ones that do the best are the ones where I talk about getting to infinite. Like, I climb with almost every deck that I play with because of snapping and retreating well. There's not some secret sauce that gets you there. Yeah, all right, let's play some games. Sorry, I'm done rambling. Let's play some games. Right, Nova, thanks for the sub gift to Ricky Bobby as well. I appreciate it. For anybody that's new to the channel, by the way, you're wondering, who the fuck is this guy and why is he yelling at us? I have been playing card games for 20 years. I've been making card game content here on the internet for a decade. It's been my job to make card game content for over 5 years now. I've been here playing Marvel Snap 40+ hours a week for a long time. I've logged over 700 hours in Marvel Snap since it dropped in closed beta. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics where I studied game theory. I'm super analytical, and I have a lot of experience in this field in general and with Marvel Snap. Use your retreat in 1/3 of your game and lose half. How many games should you be winning? Again, another thing to note about Marvel Snap in general is you shouldn't be obsessed with your win rate, because your cube rate is the big thing that matters. You can be losing over half your games, but be positive in cubes if you're leaving 1 cube games and winning 4 to 8 cube games. Other than expertise gained through education and experience, why should we listen to you? Oof, 2022. Oh, Rock Slide doesn't have animation like Korg. I feel like they should have given Rock Slide Korg's animation at a minimum. I think Marvel Snap adding more ways to play the game would be beneficial for Marvel Snap in the long run, yeah. Hopefully they're able to do that successfully. Ooh! I think we snap here now, right? My Hawk is huge. Hawk should single-handedly win the left. They have 8 cards in deck right now, so they're gonna have at least 7 next turn. So this is gonna be 15. And I can Odin, Rock Slide, or Korg to make my Hawk bigger. Hey, welcome to a live one, Ty. In addition to doing daily stuff on YouTube, I'm here Monday through Friday on Twitch doing live content. My point here is not net cubes or being obsessed with wins, but rather how many games should you be expecting to win? So how many games you should be expecting to win depends on what deck you're playing as well, right? Like a good example of this is Mr. Negative. I often describe Mr. Negative as the best 8 cube deck, the best 8 cube deck in Marvel Snap, but it's also a deck that retreats a lot of 1 cube games, so it's psychologically not very satisfying to play. If you're someone that wants the experience of winning a lot of games, playing a deck that has a lower cube rate but is less swingy is probably better for you. Mystique. So I really like at least 2 things to copy with Mystique when I play her, so I'm not playing her in this deck. After we get some reps in with this deck, we're going to try a Mystique Darkhawk deck that I want to try with Devil Dino as a second way to power it up. But this deck's looking to do a little bit bigger things with Odin, so I didn't fit Mystique in. Ooh, Reality Stone. Bird. I think I want a Widow, Wave, Sarah, Odin combo here. I think is the plan. Ronin and Darkhawk have no synergies, chat. Ronin counts cards in your opponent's hand. Darkhawk counts cards in their deck. The only relation they have is that they're both ongoing cards. how this works is we'll wave and put Sarah into play on 4, and then Sarah will let me put Odin into play on 5, and I will Odin, Black Widow, and wave to give them another bite and wave their stuff so they can't play it. Is that better than just Odining here? I deny them 1 extra draw if I Odin before I Sarah. That's close. Widow's biting the stone deck sooner is probably better, right? Yeah, I think I'm actually just gonna do this. So this cuts them off of 2 more draws. Oh no! They got me. Got them off of 1 more draw at least, but didn't get paid off because of Magneto. I haven't played into here yet. I think my play is Sarah here, so that way if I draw Darkhawk, I can Darkhawk plus Rock Slide on the last turn. One in 4 to draw Hawk next turn. And they're a Thanos deck here too. So if we draw Hawk next turn, it's gonna be like, oh, we're gonna draw Chavez guaranteed. We are, aren't we? It's a good shout. Yeah, I guess we're dead then, huh? I just messed up. I'll leave for a cube. And that's the other side of climbing too, chat. If you're someone that changes decks a lot, you're also going to spew value because you're not thinking through everything that's in your deck as you're changing through. You have to learn the metagame, and then it also takes time to learn your deck that you're playing into that metagame. Shang-Chi is a very polarizing, swingy card that I include in decks that are looking to be interactive, but not generically in everything. Nova Roma's working against us, chat. Roma is working against us. Okay, so it's like really important that I win Asgard then, right? Darkhawk's actually insane at winning Asgard, huh? We just arrow here since we had wave. Just keep them off Asgard that way. This wins left and right. So it's gonna go to 17. I'll stay for a cube. There's a good chance we lose. Okay, so we're good. Win by 1. Yeah, clean game. Cool. Good stuff.
Victory.
Someone said, Kazoo has the highest cube rate according to Snap.fan. What is my highest cube rate deck? I do not play any decks to a statistically significant sample size to allow you to make a data-driven decision off of it. Part of the reason why I do not put cube rate or win rate for individual decks on my overlay is because putting those things up there cause people that don't understand statistical fundamentals to reach bad conclusions from sample sizes that are irrelevant. There's a common misconception among people with statistical inexperience that having a little bit of bad data is better than having no data, when that's not really true. Drawing incorrect conclusions from bad sample sizes in many ways is worse than having no data-driven decision to make from to begin with. And then someone else says after the fact, they're like, Jeff, well, can you just play a deck to get a statistically significant sample size, for example? And the answer is, I can't personally. What if we have a lot of bad data? And even to talk about that too, and this is the tricky part about data and card games, is like even looking at Snap.fan, you have to understand that deck trackers also have biased data, right? There's response bias because the people who are reporting to there are choosing to do so. Also, something else to note about early Marvel Snap data, talking about the Khazar deck being the most represented in the Snap.fan, a lot of people don't have full collections yet, right? So things like Snap.fan and other trackers that exist in the Marvel Snap space, those are not going to be really good sources until probably 4 to 5 months from now, when they're collecting a wide range of decks from the people that are offering up their information to them. Data doesn't lie, but liars love data is one of my favorite monikers, or whatever you want to call it, to talk about. I think I'm gonna Widow Wave Odin into Murray Isle here. Someone asked, do I think Magic will crumble as a game? I think Magic's probably too big to fail and will probably be around for many decades to come. I also don't really care if Magic is around or fails or not. And too many people put way too much. There's a really awful negative thing where people are like, is this game the Hearthstone killer? Is this game the Magic killer? Chat, you don't have to kill a previous game to enjoy a new one. Don't worry about something that you're not enjoying anymore failing. Just move on from it and let it go and enjoy the thing you're currently enjoying. It's super toxic to be like, oh, is this thing gonna make this other thing I used to do fail? It's fine to not like Magic anymore. I don't like Magic anymore, so I don't play it. But I don't like go around saying, oh, I hope it dies and I hope this kills Magic. It's like, that's so silly and childish. Just stop. All right, so now I gotta decide. Are we Odining here to lock them out of 2 more draws? Probably. I do like locking them out of 2 more draws. I could also Sarah into Odin, but that cuts them off of less stuff for the long run. Hot Dog Water, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. Opponent snapped, huh? There's 6 cards in their deck. There's gonna be 7 cards in their deck next turn. What if I just arrow this turn and copy whatever their next big play is into Xandar? And then I can Rock Slide plus Darkhawk in the middle. Yeah, I think this is good for us. I think they're gonna like Taskmaster somewhere else. Yeah, and then Arrow's gonna be like, hey, Taskmaster, come over here to this location you're already winning. And now I get to go this to trigger Vormir plus put a rock in their deck, kicking them up to 7 cards. And then we Darkhawk here for a 15 power Darkhawk. Yeah, really, really fantastic showing for our deck here. And obviously we didn't need as much as 15 here, but I felt better having it. And remember too, someone said, well, what about Zola? The odds of them having Zola are really low this game, chat, because Black Widow and Odin into Wave Black Widow took 3 of their 6 draws away. There's 7 cards in their deck right now, and only 1 of those is a rock. We really disrupted them. All right, let's try and get 1 or 2 more good games with this one, and then we'll try another Darkhawk build. I want to play 3 or 4 different Darkhawk decks. Why did it cut them off at 3 draws instead of 2? Because when you give them the Widow's Bite the second time, they can't play it out because of Wave. So they lose their draw on turn 3, and they lose their draws on turns 5 and 6. Because Wave makes their Widow's Bite cost 4. Yes, Black Widow into Wave into Odin is a really powerful 2-3-4. I got both of the new cards via collector tokens in the last 24 hours. I got 1 last night and 1 this morning. We're back. We're back to 0 collector tokens, chat. We're not getting anything else for a little bit, but that's fine. There's no new cards releasing for a little bit, right? We are definitely going to play some Sentry decks today, yeah. Ooh, this is fun. So I get to Wave into Sarah, into Doom, into Odin, maybe? We definitely have a strong play here, though. I'm going to step them. I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, we are once again experiencing a hostile work environment. So one of the reasons why I was able to get the new cards so quickly this time around is I have every Series 4 card now, chat. So my shop is only showing me Series 5 and variants. So my odds of seeing a Series 5 card is very quick at the start, which is one of the reasons why I focused on finishing out Series 4. Third Spider-Man meme here. This is actually kind of interesting. So I could Odin, or I could Doctor Doom into Odin, or I can go Widow into Korg into Darkhawk, and then Rock Slide plus something else. And Rock Slide in the last turn, and then Doom or something else. I think I like this, actually. This makes my Hawk really big on the left. I'm going to do this. It cuts them off of a draw as well. Okay, and we're losing Stark Tower, so I need to win left and right.
Systems go.
Okay, so very dead to Iron Man. But then Doctor Doom puts us to 16 here and puts us to 5 here. So we have a real shot, I think. Someone said it sucks that there's no way to whale tokens. That's not true, chat. I buy extra credits for gold every single day, and it greatly increases the amount of tokens I get. That is how I've been able. Someone actually accused me of colluding with Second Dinner because they didn't think it was mathematically possible for me to have the tokens that I have, which is not true. If you buy gold every single day, plus the big bundles, you can have lots of tokens. Ooh, Surfer gets us. Close game. Our Sarah did nothing this game. Sarah is the reason I was able to play Darkhawk and Widow and Gorg. All on turn whatever. Chat, they didn't use the word colluding. Their accusation was way less highbrow than using a word like that. But they said it wasn't possible for me to have the tokens I have, and Second Dinner must be giving me stuff. Which, for reference, if Second Dinner was giving me in-game currency or tokens, and I wasn't disclosing that clearly in my content, that's actually illegal. It's breaking the law in the United States. For what it's worth. Which is why you'll note, if you go back and watch my Thanos video and Galactus video, where I had early access to those cards on the test server, I very clearly disclosed that early access at the start of the video, because it's required by law that I disclose an affiliation with Second Dinner when I get stuff from them. What makes it illegal? FTC regulations make it illegal. Anytime you are getting something for free, it is considered a form of payment. And if you are making content or promoting something that you have received for free, it is considered sponsored content. You may say that, but what about my feelings? Don't they matter? Giving them Widow's Bites, the power up their bishops, a little awkward. The rough napkin math, by the way, for people curious when you whale. If you buy the maximum amount of extra credits every single day, you can expect to get over 20,000 tokens per month, plus the bundles. So, I will acquire approximately 35,000 collectors tokens this month with the initial 12K bump. Darkhawk on London, chat. Their deck is this gonna be 19 power Darkhawks? Oh no! I forgot about the Isle of Silence. Monka Isle of Silence. I should have played Wave here, chat. All right, we lost this game because I'm bad. Mad because bad.
Escaped.
Have you calculated how many boosters it takes to spend that? And that's the other part of it too. In addition to max spending to get those many tokens, you need to play between 3.5 to 5 hours of Marvel Snap every day to have enough boosters on average to spend those credits. So again, it's not just like any other card game where all you do is swipe your credit and you get your credit card, you get the stuff. You also have to play a large amount of Marvel Snap to spend the stuff that you're getting. The system is literally designed that if you're not playing this like a job, you shouldn't have everything right at release. And they've explicitly said that. that the goal is that not everyone is supposed to have everything right away. That most people are not supposed to. Isabus, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. I have Widow Wave Odin combo here, right? Let's do it. Chat, if you want value on bundles at lower price points, you should be saving your gold to get the bundles that already exist at a lower price point every other month or so. That's why the bundles cost gold, so you can save up for them. If you save your free to play gold every single month, you can buy one of the big bundles for like 40 or 50 bucks. And if you save it for multiple months, you can get it for even cheaper than that. Buying just the season pass, you get 6,000 gold every 2 months. It is faster to save for the bundles, even if you're free to play in terms of account progression. And if you want to see all the numbers broken down as to how much faster it is to save for those bundles, I cover that in this video here. Hey, C-Best, welcome to the Twitch side. Appreciate you dropping by a live one. I already played a Widow's Bite here, so I think I just arrow. The season pass counts as one of the weekly card releases, chat. So the weeks that there are a season pass card, there will not be a direct to Series 5 card. Thanks, keyboard. You know, it's funny. We live in a society, etc., but there are actually a lot of people who are my detractors that often give me grief and say the fact that I respond to things in a manner that presents information means I'm being defensive about it, which never fails to make me chuckle. I'll be the first to admit when I'm wrong about something, which happens a lot, chat. If you're wondering how often I'm wrong about something, ask my wife sometime. But the difference is, when I know that I know something, I'm not going to back down from it unless you show me information that shows what I currently believe is wrong. Because if I have a belief about something, it's because I've done the numbers on it. And I'm willing to accept that my numbers are wrong. I'm human, I'm imperfect, I make mistakes. But like, if you're gonna say that I'm wrong, you better also do the homework and say, Jeff, this is why you're wrong, here's the numbers. Don't just expect me to say, Jeff, your numbers are wrong. Trust me, bro. Well, that's unfortunate. This makes our Hawk 4 lower, so probably leave. Our hand's only okay. They snapped. Sure, I'm out. Is Magneto better than Hulk and Lockjaw? I play Magneto and Hulk in my preferred Lockjaw build, usually. All right, chat. We almost have enough boosters to split Holiday Rock Slide when we get him. Copium. Your numbers are wrong. I saw it on Facebook. Yep. I don't know that I'll ever fully come to grips with the fact that the adults in my life who spent most of the late 90s and early 2000s telling me not to trust anything on the internet or meet people that I met online in person was dangerous now get all of their facts straight fed to them in a tube from whatever Facebook page or YouTube video they watched that week. I just don't, I can't, my brain has a hard time comprehending what happened in that decade for that to be a pipeline that happened. Because there was so much skepticism there when I was growing up, and today it's just like, I don't know, I don't get it. I love this Sunspot variant, chat. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, well, that's sad. I don't get my Sarah next turn. You say it's better for beginners to not care about rank and play games and learn what turns definitely Fayos. Something that I've talked about a lot is for the first 2 months that I was in the closed beta, I didn't hit infinite because I just wasn't worried about my rank. My focus when I was playing Marvel Snap to start was 100% focusing on learning the card game and growing my collection and learning the ins and outs of the things I was playing against. I'm gonna rock slide to the right here. Leech. Unfortunate. Probably dead. What did I play before Snap? The bulk of my content before Marvel Snap was Magic the Gathering.
Escaped.
We don't have any info on downgrades yet. What I'm about to say is pure speculation. I don't have any inside information on this. But I am expecting / hoping that we will get cards downgraded from Series 4 and 5 the week the new Season Pass releases and the Season Pass card comes out in January. If we don't get card downgrades that first week of January when the Season Pass rolls over, I plan to make some noise and say, hey, we really need to know what's going on here. My expectation is that we're gonna get batch downgrades at the start of every month. Razor, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Someone asked, do I still play Magic the Gathering? No. I really don't enjoy Magic the Gathering as a game on a fundamental level anymore. It's changed a lot in the last few years. Is my audience larger on Snap vs. Arena? Yes. Lifetime, my best month streaming Magic Arena, I had an average concurrent viewer count of about 1,800 people. And for the last 30 days streaming Marvel Snap, we have an average viewer count of 2,400 people. So good chunk larger. Johnny Sykes, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Can they really pump out cards that often, though? Yeah, definitely. Chat, 1 card per week is not a lot of cards. Like, games like Magic the Gathering literally release thousands of cards per year. 50 cards per year for Marvel Snap is nothing. The nice, steady trickle. Play Widow out here, cut them off a draw. Snap has taken off as well as it has taken off for 2 reasons. The first is an easy one. The first reason Marvel Snap has taken off is because Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade or more. It's really, really good. The other reason why Marvel Snap has taken off, past the gameplay just being good, is Marvel Snap, their advertising push when this game released was textbook perfect for 2022. They leverage Twitter and Reddit and YouTube ads, and they did an incredible influencer-based marketing push as well. They did absolutely everything you need to do right to get your game out to people in 2022. The Marvel IP also helps, but those other things are necessary too. If the IP alone was enough to make the game successful, Runeterra would be more successful than it is, because that game has a IP that's very popular as well. Pokemon Unite too, right? Like, Pokemon Unite is a game that's not super popular, has a really big IP, but the gameplay came up short for a lot of people. And the promotion for it wasn't as good. Have an Odin, bud. And again, now we Black Widow them, which gives them a Widow's Bite. And then Wave makes that Widow's Bite cost 4. So they're going to get cut off of draws. Their deck currently has 11 cards in it, chat, and they're not drawing any more of them. So this is going to be a 23 power Darkhawk. This 2, 3, 4 curve is really strong. Yes, Subterranea also did some work for us. What a bad dog, chat. What a bad dog. Alright, this hedges every location, right? There's a 23 power Darkhawk on the left. They could beat us by 3. They need to put 3 here, and they need to put, they need to put 3 here, and they need to put 5 here, but that's pretty unlikely. Unfortunate that we lost to Hellfire Club. That was... Yep. The fact that Armor went to exactly the right spot and Shang-Chi flipped up is a pretty big feel bad. You know what's funny, Cape Fear? You said you mentioned to a friend that their opinion of me didn't line up with your experience that you were watching me. Did you know almost every time? So I lurk in a lot of Twitch streams and I watch a lot of other people make Snap content. Almost every time without fail, if I'm in another Twitch stream and I get brought up and someone complains about me in that Twitch stream, they don't like me as a creator, I just double check for amusement's sake, and almost every time the person complaining about me is banned in my Twitch channel and or blocked on Twitter. And that's the reason why they're complaining. They've been removed and they're unhappy about it. Burles, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. And the Jesus Fish, thank you as well. Appreciate the Bezo Bucks. It's a solid start here for us. We got Widow into Wave into Sarah here potentially. Ooh, and an Odin as well. Shame TV is gonna mess us up. Do you ever do unbans, and if so, when? Yeah, I check for unban requests almost every single day. For anyone who got banned for... I spend time lurking in other channels to see if people are talking. And again, like, people like that I ban like Sayas, that's not what I fucking said. And you took what I said and you twisted it into a negative thing to attack my character. What I said was, I enjoy watching other Twitch streams and they happen to have people talking about me on occasion because I'm a big creator in the space. So I did not say I'm intentionally watching Twitch streams for the sake of seeing what people say about me. You see how those two things are different? And how you took what I said and twisted it to make it about me but negative? Dark Side, thanks for the Prime.
Escape.
Words matter. And don't take the things that I say and twist at them. Especially when you're trying to twist it into something else that's negative about me. Sorry, to finish the thought about the person who asked, do I do unbans? Yeah, I check unban requests every day or every other day. And anybody who was banned for, like, being a silly gamer, I always unban them if they ask nicely. As for people who are saying things that are terrible in a political sense, we don't really give those second chances. We leave them out. Gorgon 1. Joda, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thanks for the anonymous sub-gifter. Appreciate you. Okay, so we have 2 draws at Odin to follow up Wave. And even if we don't hit Odin, we have Doctor Doom, which is lovely. Woo! Piece of candy, chat. Old Man Suede, thanks for checking out for over 3 years. Good to see the old regulars coming back for some Snap-a-Lap, man. Snap.fan is a community site. Ah, that's unfortunate. What a bad dog. Okay, we drew Darkhawk, and we have Rock Slide. So I can Rock Slide... Actually, I think I'm Rock Sliding the... Am I Rock Sliding the Strange Academy? It's tough. No, wait, I think I'm Rock Sliding here. And then we're Darkhawking here. And then we're Odining these to make Darkhawk huge, right? I think is the plan. They have 7 cards in their deck, so they're going to go down to 6 when they draw next turn. And then we'll put them up to 8, so it's a 17 power Hawk here. Oh, sorry, we're going to put 3 rocks in their deck, actually. Yeah. And they could be worried about us playing to the right here still as well. So this is going to gain 6 power when Odin triggers here. The question is 14 going to be enough to win here, and is 23 going to be enough here? Hopefully. If they destroyer here, we tie, and then we win the tiebreaker. So that feels good. I could also arrow right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe arrow right is better. Arrow right is worse against Spectrum, though, right? They could Spectrum left. Does Spectrum left beat me either way, though? Spectrum left might beat me either way. We'll see. Or definitely the Spectrum Destroyer deck, right? Yeah, sweet game.
Victory.
Got disrupted on our wave, but the Darkhawk with the rocks came together. Someone asked, doesn't blocking people give people more power? No, it takes them away, chap. So, the reason why I block people, especially when I use Twitter, was because if you don't block people that are posting stupid things in your mentions when you're a bigger creator, if you just mute them, those people will continue to post stupid things in your Twitter mentions in the future, and then your followers will bicker back and forth with the people posting stupid things on your behalf, which means those people still end up in your mentions only through a one-sided conversation with your followers bickering with them. So muting people if you want to remove toxicity from your space doesn't solve that if you have a following. You have to block them to remove them from your mentions. It's a good question, though. A lot of people that don't have a big following don't understand that that's a thing. Also, yeah, Twitter sucks, and Elon Musk is an idiot and a bigot. You should bail out of that platform if you can. We'll sacrifice Korg to the Vormir here. I hope Marvel Snap adds a series filter at some point. I am not replacing Twitter with Mastodon or any other social network because social networks in general are a net negative to society and human life in general, and you should remove as many of them as possible. Why is Elon Musk a bigot? Okay, I'm gonna just to highlight here. Elon Musk has said a lot of bigoted shit over the years, but this was the Elon Musk tweet that caused me to park my Twitter account and stop posting here. My pronouns are prosecute Fauci. Not only is this a alt-right conspiracy theory promoting that Fauci should be prosecuted for some reason, but this my pronouns are is not only punching down, but punching down in a bigoted manner against trans people. So yes, he's a bigot. That's not a joke, chat. Posting something bigoted is not a joke. It's being a bigot. There's often people, you refer to them as, I refer to them as Schrodinger's asshole, chat. They're some of the most dangerous people in society. Schrodinger's asshole is someone who says something edgy and bigoted, and when people say, hey, that's not okay, Schrodinger's asshole says, whoa, I wasn't being serious, it's just a joke, don't take it so seriously, man. But Schrodinger's asshole didn't intend for what they said to be a joke. They were just testing the water to see if the audience they were currently in would be accepting of them being a bigot. And them backpedaling and saying, oh, it's just a joke, is because they realized, oh, I'm not here with like-minded individuals that will accept me being a bigot. All right, I think we're dead to their Darkhawk chat. We're bouncing out here. Unfortunately, they have another one from Cloning Vats, and I have no Dr. Doom to play into here. What caused me to pursue a degree in pure mathematics? That's a good question. I went into undergrad planning to pursue a degree in computer science, and I took Calculus 1, and I just absolutely fell in love with calculus as a topic, and it made me want to pursue more of it, so I changed my major. Okay, so one thing that's been a little awkward here is I gotta decide, do I want to Psylocke into Rockslide on 3 or do I want to Psylocke into Sarah on 4? I could go kind of either way on that. The fact that I have Onslaught Citadel here, but it's going to move, makes me think I want to Sarah on 5, so that way I can get the double effect from her, right? So I think we Psylocke this turn because the Citadel's gonna be somewhere else. Coyote Gospel, thanks for the brand new Prime. I ended up focusing on when I finished all of the main subject topics. My graduate thesis / paper involved analyzing network graphs. Okay, I think my paper is linked in chat. Masters, is it thesis? Yeah, look at that. There was my master's thesis, or project, or whatever we called it at the school I was at. Don't ask me to explain anything in it, chat. I finished grad school 11 years ago. It's been a while. Johnny5, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. So that's an experience that I hear a lot from people outside the United States, is that opinions aren't close enough. So the thing you need to understand about the culture in the United States currently is that there is currently a political party in the United States that is doing things like voting against marriage equality. They are voting against making insulin affordable. They are voting against a woman's right to have bodily autonomy. So when you come from a country where things aren't super fucked up and you have things like reasonable gun laws and bodily autonomy and affordable health care, it's easier for you to think, hey, this is weird and this shouldn't work this way. Democrats don't want insulin to be affordable either. Fuck you and your misinformation. There was literally a bill that went through the House that had every fucking Democrat vote for it that capped the price of insulin. So again, you can take your whataboutisms and nonsense and fuck off into the sun with it, because I have receipts and understand reality. Doesn't really matter where I play these, right? And again, the number one thing I would encourage you to understand if you look at American politics is, like, ignore all of the Twitter and all of the bullshit Fox News and CNN and everything else, and go look at how they actually cast their ballots. And when you look at how they actually cast their ballots, the mask comes off and everything becomes apparent. No Animal, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. All right, do you have a Dr. Doom of your own? You do have a Dr. Doom of your own, yay. Wait, did we win anyways? Sick, sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky. I appreciate the mods taking out the fascism. All right, and with that chat, just as a one final note, and then I'm going to move on, is one, when people say, Jeff, why do you talk about politics sometimes, is one, I'm here streaming for 8 hours in the day. So if I talk about something political for 10 minutes, and it bothers you, me talking about something political for 10 minutes out of 8 hours, like, that's your problem and you can leave. The second is that it's important to understand that supporting the status quo is supporting the people that are currently being oppressed and standing for oppression. So you should stand up for things that are important on occasion. And this is never going to be an all politics stream, but if I want to talk about it for 5 or 10 minutes in a stream out of an 8-hour stream, I'm going to, because these things are important to me and they impact my life and my children's lives, and they impact my friends and other people who I love and care about. And now I'm going to move on, because again, I don't want it to be all the time, but it is important, I feel, if I have an audience, to talk about things that are important, like human rights, on occasion. And remember, if you're someone who supports me and you want to talk about politics and stuff like that endlessly, we have a very active politics channel in the subs Discord. Hop on in there to continue your conversation with other people that are subbed. Wakandan Embassy. Our hand's pretty okay to start. If we can peel Wave in our first 2 draws, we get to Widow, Wave, Odin combo them. No, my Hawk. My Hawk. I think I'm down to Rock Slide on 3, chat. Thanks for the Prime, Yard Unite. Appreciate it. Yes, Yondu is a very high variance card. When it's good, it's great, and when it's bad, it accelerates people into their good stuff. So this is awkward. I don't want to play into nowhere. Is this enough power over here, though? I'm not sure that it is. I also kind of want to Iceman. Nah, Icemanning the Widow's Bite's probably fine. I can play this here and it just dies, right? They're snapping me. I can go either way on this. The nowhere is kind of awkward. I think I'm going to stay, though. Let's play Go Fish. Drawing Chavez next turn. We're probably dead here. I don't think 14 is going to be able to hold for 2 turns on the left here, unfortunately. We did cut them off a draw, though, and put rocks in their deck, so maybe we bricked enough that it could. We'll see, though. I think because of how many draws I've blanked on them, I'm going to try and stay if 19 wins. They could have something big here, but the odds of them have something big have been greatly reduced by the fact that we cut them off of draws and put a bunch of blanks in their deck. Yeah, and they have their death. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Subs are not impacted by slow mode. And as you can see from someone who's chatting, I know slow mode's annoying for folks, but if you want to get around it, you can sub, and chat is still moving at a pretty good rate. So subbing is an extra benefit to get around slow mode, but I also I'm still missing messages, even with slow mode on, so. It's most fun deck archetype you enjoy playing in Snap. I really like the decks that play a lot of cheap cards. So decks like the Surfer Patriot deck, for example, are some of my favorites, where your last turn, you play out 3 or 4 cards. It's definitely tough sometimes, Sockman. Go Shank, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I am currently standing. Yeah, I split my time streaming, sitting, and standing. I like to draw one of our 4 drops. Okay, the fact that we drew Sarah means we're gonna wait to Psylocke till 3 so we can Sarah on 4. Whoa, chat, Iceman didn't get us. Honestly, my #1 piece of advice for people trying to rank up is worry less about ranking up. Enjoy the ride of growing your collection and getting new cards and trying new things. You will be much happier in Marvel Snap and any other card game you play if you just don't worry about your rank. This is pretty sweet. So I get to go Sarah mid into Doctor Doom on 5 into Odin Doctor Doom on 6. And the Doombots here, when you send Mitch McConnell into Washington, D.C., he gets more powerful, so. Bad for my country, good for this game. And that just doesn't matter at all, right? It just means I'm Odining on the left instead of Odining in the mid. Yes, this is technically optimal. Synergy cards, chat. This deck's pretty good in the leader. Feeling good. People keep leadering our Odins and our other cards to not great effect. Yeah, love it. Someone asked, what other types of games do I play outside of card games and board games? The other games I am currently playing off stream are Genshin Impact and Witcher 3. Witcher 3 just had its next gen update. So I've been playing that on the PS5 in the evenings. I started a new game plus. Am I gonna pick up Diablo 4? I really am not a huge fan of Blizzard or hack and slash games like that. Most of the games I play other than card games are like single player story driven games. All right, hold on. I'm net decking from past Jeff real quick here. My Last of Us. I am not. I really don't like tedious, sneaky gameplay. I'm looking forward to the Last of Us HBO series, though. I've heard really good things about the story, but like the waiting for zombies to walk past you is not my cup of tea. I like third-person melee games the most for combat. How much money have I spent in Genshin Impact? I spend $15 a month on their daily gems and their battle pass. I have built a Ronin Devil Dino deck, and you can look that up, but it looks quite a bit different. The enablers for Ronin are very different than the enablers for Darkhawk. So if you're looking for a Ronin deck, I think the Ronin Dino deck is pretty reasonable. One of the currencies you need to upgrade cards, though, is just from playing. Credits are the bottleneck. Boosters, chat. Boosters are basically a non-currency that serve only to make sure you can't just spend your way through Marvel Snap. Trey Wu, thanks for the quarter of a year. Boosters exist to drive players to have to actually play the game to get more stuff, which is a good system, chat. It's a good system to make people play the game. Absorbing Man in something like this. I just don't think I have room for Absorbing Man at the top end. Is getting premium the only way to get cards promoted in them? No, those cards are added to Series 5 and then eventually 4 and 3. You can get every card in Marvel Snap without spending money. You'll just be time delayed on some of them. I don't know that Quinjet is good enough here, chat. It only works with Moon Girl. I don't think that's good enough. Quinjet does not reduce cards that Beast pick back up. Is a common confusion new players have. So the Taskmaster could be good. I agree with that one. I think I might have too much top end though. So the basic idea here, chat, is that Darkhawk's an ongoing. So Mystique can copy Darkhawk, but I really don't like playing Mystique. It made me uninstall because it feels like you need to play every day if you don't want to lose progression. I mean, doing your dailies takes like 20 minutes, right? It's really not a lot of time. You are right that Marvel Snap is structured in a way to make you play every day though, but it's not a big commitment. Yeah, like play while you're pooping for 10 minutes a day and you'll be halfway there. All right, and then Devil Dinos, another great way to leverage Mystique, because I like 2 ways to do that. And then Moon Girl can double our Mystiques to give us double, triple Darkhawk or triple Dino, which is fun. It only takes you 10 minutes to poop. I don't get paid to poop on the job, chat. When I have to walk away from the stream to use the restroom, viewers leave in droves. When I take a 2-minute break to get more water and use the bathroom, I typically lose somewhere between 10 and 20% of my current viewer count. It is incredibly detrimental to take breaks, even short ones, in this industry. Isn't that when you actually get paid though, since it's ads? So kind of. So running ads does pay just every time without fail. Running ads does make money directly, but it also comes at an opportunity cost, right? Like people leaving the stream means there's less viewers for other things, right? Like other sponsored stuff that's not running ads directly, as well as potential sub conversions. Actually just cursed. So they preemptively canceled my kids' winter break camps for tomorrow, but I believe the forecast has been reduced to only getting like 3 to 4 inches of snow now, as opposed to the foot of snow we were initially supposed to get. So we'll see what actually happens come morning. But yeah, we're in the trajectory, but. I live in Bloomington, Illinois. Central Illinois. The headquarters for both country and state farm insurance exist in Bloomington, Illinois, though, so we have an insurance bubble around the city that generally keeps inclement weather out. Sometimes things get in past the force field, but usually it works pretty well. Okay, we got Moon Girl into Dino. I could dog the middle, but they could also be blowing this up this turn. I think I'm just punting the middle, chat. I think we're dogging the right and then Moon Girling the left. I think I snapped them. I think it's too early to make a definitive call on whether Darkhawk is good or bad already. But I will say my experience playing with it early so far is that I've been impressed by what it's capable of doing. It's definitely currently in a wait and see state, but I am optimistic about what I've seen so far. I guess the awkward part about Cosmo here is I can't Mystique on the right, but that's fine. I probably want to double Mystique left anyways. So we'll Devil Dino Titan, and then we'll double Mystique here to double copy the Devil Dino. Ranked system in Marvel Snap resets at the start of the month when the season pass rolls over. Your best place you can find metadecks if you enjoy my content is my YouTube channel. I have a top 5 decks video up there, as well as my Friday favorites. I can help you figure out things worth playing. Well, we don't get 2 dinos, but I get single dino. That might be enough. Might be enough to beat what they're doing here, he says, before he gets leadered in death. How many cards are in their hand? They only have 1 card left if they leader us. Close. Would I have beaten this without the wave? My Mystiques would have been 12 each. So I would have actually tied if we could have double Mystiqued, right? Because it would have been 12, 12, and 6. Would have been 30, and then we would have won the breaker. Sedge. This is one of the reasons why the Death Wave deck is so good, right? It's not just doing something powerful and linear, it's also disrupting the opponent on the final turn. Oh, I could have also Mystiqued mid. Yeah, that's true. I could have split them and played for all 3 is accurate. Have I considered bringing back deck lists I recommend on my website? Maybe. So when I did that for Magic the Gathering, it was a lot of work and ultimately didn't drive a lot of traffic to my content like I was hoping it would. But Snap is different, so maybe that could be worth trying again. I would have to... I think Snap.fan might have a WordPress plugin. I'll have to check. I think they have a way to embed deck lists from their site on a web page. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm going to write that down. I might look into that. Shit, they didn't hit Mystique, the card we wanted to play. Can you explain what Beast does in this deck? Yeah, Beast replays all of the cards in the top row, chat. Beast could also make Dino bigger on the last turn, is accurate. Vormir and Warrior Falls resolving slowly. I can only assume is a bug that will hopefully be corrected in the future.
Aid my hand.
So we Korged them once, so Darkhawk is teed up to be at least 9 here, is nice. Okay, so there's Cerebro 2. That's a pretty decent draw. So this Mystique will be 8 power, which is nice, because she'll copy Darkhawk. And then Scorpion will mess up whatever they want to do on the last turn, potentially. Good chance we're losing right. We just Dino to play for the left for 9 power. Rock Slide has felt very playable in a way that's been fun, so I'm glad that's working out so far. Like I said, this card release is kind of like 2 card releases, chat. Darkhawk and Rock Slide are both, like, Rock Slide's a real card now with Hawk. Another 2-card combo has been added to the game. Another small package, right? In fact, Black Widow, Rock Slide, Darkhawk is something I should add to the packages page. Most assuredly. Ooh, we're gonna lose mid. Not expecting to lose mid too. Close game. Is Darkhawk a payoff worth the hoops? You're not really jumping through hoops though. Like, Korg and Black Widow are already cards that saw reasonable play. in other decks, and Rock Slide is a card that was close. Like, it was close to good enough. So when you add a synergy on top of that with something like Darkhawk, it goes from close to good enough to probably good enough. It's a packages page. It's something on the card sheet. For our Prince, thanks for the Prime. Sentry soon. Probably not. We're probably not going to get into Sentry until for a few hours yet. I have one, maybe two more. We might not get to Sentry till tomorrow. We'll see. I have a lot of Darkhawk decks I'm interested in playing, and there are... Darkhawk is like the type of card I really like playing, so... Well, you should create a copy of the card sheet for yourself and check off the boxes yourself to fill it in. That's what you should be doing. Yeah, negative Darkhawk is on my list. I wanna do this, and I wanna play negative Darkhawk, and I want to play what's what I'm searching for? I wanna play a disruptive Darkhawk shell. Into this game. It's a way to update the sheet with no cards. It's not new cards. Not immediately. Yeah, there's the latest version of the card sheet has a macro in it that you add the cards to a data sheet and then it adds them to your thing, keeping your checkboxes preserved. Micah Fearsin, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, having a living packages sheet on my website kind of sounds like a good idea. Are they bailing? Sweet.
Victory.
Yes, Darkhawk could just be a new good card in negative. You play 0 enablers and it's still strong. Honestly, in negative Darkhawk, Black Widow might be the only enabler we play. Maybe Korg. You definitely don't play Rock Slide negative. Yeah, Darkhawk and negative alone is pretty good. Yes, yeah, it's 110 at the baseline, assuming nothing else has changed. Seems like solid potential there. Do I drive a Subaru? I own a Nissan Rogue and a Nissan Pathfinder, and they will be the last two Nissan vehicles I ever spend money on. My Nissan Rogue has literally been under recall for a defect that occasionally causes the car to literally catch fire that they have not fixed for close to a year. And the Pathfinder had the casing around the back lift-up button crack and shatter because it's cheap plastic, and apparently that's a common issue. I bought both of those vehicles brand new because they gave me a good deal on financing at the time, and I will buy anything else next time I do. This stream isn't sponsored by Nissan, and Nissan, if you're out there, fuck you, it never will be. I guess with the Dino draw, we just Moon Girl, right? That is a pretty sweat Deathlock. That's true. I didn't notice that. Wait, they're playing Jubilee in their Deathlock deck? Opponent is a braver person than I, chat. Their dojo does not contain fear. So, little thing here. The dinosaur that's created by Moon Girl says it's created by Moon Girl, and your opponent can also see that. So you should always play your original Devil Dinosaur first if they both cost 5, because it gives away less information about what you copied. Hey, Faith Age, one of the OGs. Thank you for the 74-month resubscription. Hope life's treating you well. There are 4 cards in their deck, and they're going to draw one more next turn. Mikaoni, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. What are we doing here? What if I go Darkhawk, Beast, pick these up? I get to pick up these 2. And then next turn, I can play Rock Slide and Korgout. I think this is kind of fun. Remember, there's a hard hand size limit of 7 in this game. Psylocke would have let me play both Rock Slides. That's true. That locks me in a little bit more, though. So, Rock Slide is plus 10 over here on the left. What if I do this for the sake of keeping things... Nah, it doesn't really matter, right? I think we just do this, right? This is power neutral with the Dino. It makes the Darkhawk bigger as well. They could Death plus Null. Yeah, that's true. But then I'm winning the left and I have to beat the Death in one of these paths. I might not beat the Death over here. What if I Devil Dino here and then Korg and Widow here? This is 4, 11. No, I think I like the original line. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose to like Death plus a big thing, unfortunately. It could be right to pick these up to have my Dino be slightly bigger, because I only need 2. I'm gonna pick these up because I think whatever they play here is gonna beat this. I'm about to get arrowed. Arrow gets me by 1, right? Not even close. They just thought we couldn't beat Destroyer. Got him. Hey, John Wish, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. And Creepin' Death with the brand new tier 1. Beer Theater, thanks for the sub gifties. Happy Wednesday, folks. And Doggett, thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. I usually lurk, but your commentary today made me a subscriber. Thanks for the support. If you want a place to hang out or lurk when I'm not live too, be sure to pop in the Discord server. We got a super active community in there for Snap and all sorts of other things. How are you feeling about the Winter Wonderland event? I think free stuff is great. Big fan of free stuff. Berry Pickle, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. Okay, so I was thinking about snapping them, chat. I can Widow to deny a draw, and then eventually we could Rock Slide the Bar Sinister, and then we could Darkhawk into Mystique, right? We could get Goblin, that's true. Different lifetime, Narek. Different lifetime. Okay, now we get to Scorpion up their hand, and then, I mean, putting 8 rocks into their deck alone is real good. We do not have a data mine for the next big bundle following. You know what? With the Novas here, I'm not expecting. I should Darkhawk to prevent them from drawing cards, right? Yeah, I'm gonna change my plans here. No! Oh no! Oh no! Brutal. We can still win this, but it's gonna be harder now. Yeah, it was the right play, but it feels sad to get got by Jug. Jug's such a good card. This is probably my favorite card in Stamp. It's so good. People keep asking me about Ronin with Darkhawk, and I really don't understand why we think there's synergy there. I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, Juggernaut's not usually in the range of what the Destroy decks are doing. Oh, you know what? I think they're a Surfer deck is what they are. If you put rocks in hand, your opponent won't want to play them, but that's not really true, right? Because if they see you have the thing in play, they're gonna play them out. Okay, so Rock Slide adds 12 to Mystique and 12 to Darkhawk. Why is Cosmo gonna die? I don't understand. Yeah, Surfer mid gets us. Yeah, I should have just Rock Slided on 4 and ignored Asgard. Would have bricked their draws. I mean, does Surfer mid win? Okie doke. Absolutely manhandled at every opportunity. That's, you know, some of the best decks in the game are ones that can be linear and also interactive. The opponent's deck has Silver Surfer draws to be linear, and it has all those interactive bits. Need deck specific for the new location, and this location doesn't really need cards specific for it. There's like a couple of cards you can have, but like even Psylocke and Black Widow are like fine cards to play into it, right? Snap the Moon Girl into Dino into cloning vats, especially ahead of curve here. There's our cap on collector's tokens. Not that we're aware of, but if there is, I can't imagine anybody will hold on to them long enough to hit it. If there is, it's got to be north of 12,000, which is what they gave everybody to start that was above whatever the starting level was. We spent time bagging on bad products today, chat. You know what's a kind of good product? Chrissy just dropped me my leftover food from the other night. The Beyond Chicken Orange Chicken at Panda Express is pretty reasonable. This has not been sponsored, but I do like both money and this orange chicken, so Panda Express, if you're out there, let's talk. Hit me up. Slush Shoot, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Miss Cosmo to counter leader. Yeah, maybe I am supposed to go Mystique Cosmo there. That's a good thought. We won, but I think you're right. I think it might be better to go.
Victory.
It might be better to go Cosmo or Mystique Cosmo here. Is an Ice Band -2. No, it's a wash because the cloning badge puts him back in my hand. The store did just roll over, but I don't really have anything I'm looking for in the store, chat. I have 0 tokens. I have 0 tokens, and I'm pretty sure I'm waiting for the rest of, well, I have 400 tokens now from opening things. But I'm waiting for the rest of the Series 5 cards to downgrade, I think, to 4. Yes, that's exactly right, Marshall. Yellow Jacket is a substitute. If you look at the note on the side of the page, it says not all the pack cards are played in the packages simultaneously, typically. Did you buy the Sunspot bundle? I am buying literally everything Marvel Snap will let me purchase that has credits in it until I have a full collection again. If it gives me credits, regardless of whatever the rate is, I'm throwing money at it to get back to full ASAP. All right, we snap Cosmo and Bucky into Darkhawk for sure to win Asgard.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I can win Asgard Monster Isle. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna punt the flooding here. Someone in chat asked, what do you think of Wong to double up your rock slides and Korgs? I think you want to play these cards out on curve, not wait for them to happen with Wong after the fact. Now, my Cosmo is a little awkward here because I have something to play out here, but It's not going to get its effect, but that's probably still fine. He says before dying to Shang-Chi. Are they Surfer? They could be Surfer here. Bucky doesn't make sense in Cerebro 2. This isn't a random card. They put this in their deck, so I don't think Cerebro. Oh, yeah, probably Surfer Patriot. Bucky works with Patriot. It's a great shout. The same thing that someone said Absorbing Man. I think it's a similar answer to Wong, chat. I just don't feel like I need more enablers. Ooh, and they cleared a spot for over here. That's nice. So we'll go Rock Slide here, which adds 10 power because we're putting 2 rocks in their deck, and this has Darkhawk's effect. And I think we just play Ice Band for another 2 stats, right? Hopefully that's good enough. Thank you for the 75 months, Ildy. That is an impressive length. Welcome back. Someone said 10K collection level is a crazy number. Listen, chat, if you play hundreds of hours of Marvel Snap and give Ben Broge your credit card as an early Christmas present, you too could be collection level 10,000 eventually.
Victory.
Something to cover from chat that keeps getting messed up from people. Playing Widow on the last turn does not make your Darkhawks bigger. Darkhawk and Darkhawk's effect on Rogue here, on Mystique here, count the number of cards in their deck. So Widow early makes your Darkhawk bigger because she denies them a draw, but they're not drawing another card in the late game. So she synergizes early, but she does not help you on turn 6. Unless they were going to be drawing cards from something, yeah. All right, 1 mission away from finishing the weeklies. You know what? Beast as a draw meant I should have played Iceman in one of these so I could pick it back up. That was a mistake on my part. Our login bonus is mobile only. Yes, the inbox is currently broken on the Steam client. Keep in mind the Steam client is early access, chat. Very, very much an early access product. Am I Cosmoing the VATS? Do I think I'm gonna clone Rock Slide? Probably not. Probably not.
Victory.
I got Ebony Maw from the Winter variant. I'd really like Rock Slide. All right. Speaking of, I should upgrade some friends. We got a bunch of currency. Who should we upgrade? Oh, chat, I want to show you this beauty that I'm working on. Hey, Kid Kelly, thanks for the raid. Big Fudge, thank you for the over 2 years. These are all of my cards that I have inks and gold on, and then these are cards that I'm close to inks or gold on. We'll see. We'll see if this one splits into an ink or a gold here.
Infinity.
Never lucky, rubber ducky. Frame break. Alright, Mysterio is another that I have a lot of boosters for that we might split at some point. Cosmo here has enough to split. It is a cool background, but I want this deck to be all golds and inks, chat. Why don't I put Yondu in my Darkhawk deck? Like, never mind the fact that Iceman is generically better than Yondu, but that is a peak Twitch chat experience. Why don't we play Yondu in my Hawk deck? There it is, chat, another ink. Getting close. I need 3 more golds or inks. Lovely, beautiful, beautiful. Do.
3D.
Do. I don't have enough credits to get another cash, so I think I'm chilling for now. How do you get the ink one? So again, chat, splits like inks and golds, you can't get until you've split a card a number of times. So like, these are all my carnages. You gotta split them a lot. I believe there's a chance to get ink for the first time when you split something for the 4th time, a low chance. And I believe gold is 5+. Yeah, gold is 5+, ink is your 4th and beyond. So these are all cards. Oh, I need 4 more. 5 more? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 more for ink or gold. It's counted by the total card overall. So Cosmo's a good example of this, actually. Was that the first time? Yeah, so this inked one is actually the first Cosmo split of the Venom Cosmo. But I've split Water Cosmo twice. And I split base Cosmo twice, and I split Water Cosmo once. So this was my 4th total split, which was the first opportunity to get an ink split. And again, if you didn't catch all of that and you want a fuller breakdown on how splits work, I got a deep dive video on it here with picture examples. Might not get to Sentry till tomorrow, champ. I'm enjoying Darkhawk, and after this Darkhawk list, I've got 2 more. Of course, if we stay above 3,000 people, I plan to stream for a good long time. I'm gonna go till at least 5 o'clock, maybe 6 or 7. We'll see what metrics look like later. Huh? This is definitely a Moon Girl game, right? So we'll Moon Girl copy these 3, and then we Dino on 5, probably into here, and then we double Mystique on 6, which is great. I'm gonna snap them, I think. It's pretty good. Get that as Surfer here. I don't know how I feel about Cosmo in this deck. He's definitely been awkward with our on reveals. I would kind of like to put a Mystique here, but we obviously can't.
Opponent snapped.
I'm infinite, so I'm gonna just give them some free cubes here if they've got it. I assume we die to Surfer here, though. I think I'm gonna swap to armor. I just have too many auto reveals. It is worse against Enchantress and Rogue, but the awkwardness with Cosmo in our own deck just kind of sucks. We're gonna Psylocke here, and we'll like rock slide right. Actually, am I supposed to armor? I wanna armor their hood. I could have been right to snap here too, honestly. Yeah. Gone from 91 to 97 with the Daredevil Titania deck. Yep. Deck is a ton of fun. Glad you're enjoying it. Very good, too. The Hawk I wanted for Christmas, Chip. I think I play these out here and let them all merge up. Wow, I cannot believe they didn't wait till after Clintar. I guess they didn't want to kill their own. I'd have thought for sure they would kill Monger after Clintar. But did I say no target? Their hand is 2 6-drops? That means their hand is 2 6-drops, right? Okay, so if I Black Widow and Psylocke, it cuts them off a draw, and if we draw Mystique, I'll have 7 energy next turn to Hawk plus Mystique, which sounds good. I'll play the Squirrel out just in case we get waved. We put so many rocks, then we cut them off a draw here. I'm gonna do this. I think there's a chance we win this with just Hawk left. It's really hard to know when Rock Slide and Korg won you the game, but I'd like to think they probably won us this game. Bricking what they had going on. And not play Iceman into the Citadel, because Devil Dino should hold that down no problem. Psylocke and Devormir. Then we have Rock Slide on 4 is great, or 3 is great. Daredevil Titania was my deck highlight yesterday or the day before. Very reasonable and fun deck. Patriot deck, looks like. Is it worth beasting these back? It probably isn't. I guess they stand to make Dino bigger. It's close. I can play Dino this game. Just like jamming a bunch of stats out here. Alright, well, we bricked at least one of their draws. Zalor, thanks for the 35 months. Let's hope they haven't drawn Patriot through our disruption, huh? It's a medium-sized dino. It's plus 8, it's 11. Puts us to 14. We lose to Patriot, but they're in the tank. Need 7 in the middle to win. They could hit us with 7 in the middle. Oh no! Got us. Close game. Punish for not going in on the right, huh? If I would have moved these here, Devil Dino would have gone mid and then we would have won, right? I mean, that game was more about New York sucking than anything, right? Like, I gambled, they would stay center, they went right. New York. And end of gameplay for New York is always just like a giant coin flip. It's a little aggro, but I think we're in a good spot. We Iceman on 1. We beast the Iceman on 2. We Iceman Black Widow on 3. Get a bunch of Hulks. Have a Hawk that's a bit bigger. James, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. All right, Shang-Chi me, daddy. Playing Black Widow on turn 2 gives your opponent a free Widow's Bite into Gamma Lab. It is very, very not good. Hey, thank you for the gift subs as well, James. It's super generous. Your Wednesday's off to a good start. They played Wasp. They could be a, what's it called deck? Be a Patriot deck for these Hulks. Iceman. That makes it less likely. Mr. Hawk is here. And we just Hawk right? So that way if we draw Mystique, we can play her center. And again, this card is good against leader, right? Like, their Hawk is 5, my Hawk is 17. It lets us break parity in a spot like this. It's 8 cards, -2. So long, friend.
Victory.
Wong is really good up until your opponent starts to understand the game better. Wong is one of the cards that newer players think is cracked, and then there starts being a lot of counterplay as you get into more experienced parts of the game. Any thoughts on Cerebro 3? I think Cerebro 3 Destroyer is fine. I think it's a bit worse than Cerebro 2, but it's definitely serviceable, especially if you enjoy it. Just drop the Hawk here. Juggernaut into Vormir is definitely a choice you are allowed to make. Yes, Mr. Negative with Darkhawk is something we're gonna try today. It's a Devil Dino win, probably. Armor Scorpion here. We're not gonna play Iceman, so we'll Dino here on the last turn to make it as big as possible. Okay. It's only 9. Let's put puts us to 12. So we do lose to a 12 from them here on the left is noteworthy. We're going to lose to a leader as well, right? Because they have more cards in hand than we do. Unfortunately. I don't know, the reason why I think Leech and Leader feel like such shitty cards to play against is, in my experience playing against them here, is, you're supposed to just kind of pretend they don't exist and then concede when they happen, or just, like, accept your licks when they happen. They're very different than a lot of other Marvel Snap cards, where, like, the correct play is, like, playing around them when possible. You're supposed to just, like, constantly make them have it. It is kind of strange that they Shang-Chi'd when I played a card on 3 into the Dark Dimension, but more power to them. Psylocke, Vormir. I am Series 4 complete again, yes. Or complete for the first time, I guess I should say. Someone said, I want to ask the mental decisions you make when you place ads in your videos. You don't do it after every game like other creators. Holy crap, chat. Do people sit and watch content where there is an ad after every game in a game highlight? Why do you let yourself be abused like that? That sounds awful. That's... Don't reward that. You should turn those channels off and never watch them again. I don't know who's doing that, but that is not, yeah, like, that's atrocious. Generally speaking, for my YouTube videos, I put 1 mid-roll ad per 10 minutes of video. So in a 20 to 25 minute video, I put 2 mid-roll ads. And I try to make sure that those mid-roll ads are at the beginning of a game in that video, because I think putting them at the beginning of a game makes them the least disruptive. Because I do enjoy having a roof over my head and stuff to eat, but I also, like, don't want to make your experience worse than it needs to be to make that happen. Yeah, gross. That is, yeah, that's gross. I don't know what to say other than that's gross. An ad after every game. Oh, Sarah is scary, chat. I think I just dino left and hope that that's good enough, but we could get, like, Surford here probably. They could rogue us, sure. Or they could retreat.
Victory.
There's a Ronin Dino deck, but with Darkhawk instead of Ronin? Yeah, similar idea. Your bottom end is more disruptive, though, because you need to play disruptive cards to enable Darkhawk. I think Surfer is over 2. No, I think Surfer seems pretty fine. What's the best way to say it? My gut instinct currently is that Silver Surfer is fine at the moment, but I also think we don't know the real power level of Surfer overall, because Surfer has been largely oppressed by the Leech metagame. So, is Surfer too good absent Leech being a tier 0 deck? Maybe, but we also don't know yet. I need more data. Oh, we haven't lived in that world for me to know. Surfer is just another payoff for building your deck in a particular way, and there's a lot of those. You think YouTube chunks extra ads in there for creators by themselves? No, that's misinformation, chat. Creators choose, just like every time you get an ad on a Twitch channel, when you're watching a Twitch channel and an ad roll plays over that streamer playing a game, that's them being disrespectful to you as a viewer and choosing to farm you with ads. There is a reason why when I run an ad on this channel, I do it in the least disruptive way possible, and I make sure it's when I'm not playing a game. Similarly, as a creator, you have full control over where your ads go on YouTube and how many ads you place in your videos. And again, I'm a realist, chat. I do this to make a living. I want to make money doing what I do here. But, like, I also want to do it in a way that I feel is, you know, the most respectful, reasonable way to approach it. And other people that are doing it in ways that make you feel like you're having a negative experience, they are choosing to give you a negative experience. And every time you go back and keep watching that content where they're choosing to give you a negative experience, you are positively reinforcing that creator for giving you a negative experience. Your view and your watch is you voting with your eyes. If people are farming you, they are choosing to farm you. Okay, so we have Psylocke into Moon Girl double up. Hopefully we can find a Rock Slide or a Korg here to really get some power into these Hawks. Ooh, that's a dino. Lovely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hawk is not that big here, chat. Still a 7, though, I guess. I mean, even if we don't find any synergy here, the Hawk is still a 7. That's interesting. So, I think with the Black Widow draw, I'm actually going to Mystique into Black Widow, and then we have Dino as a surprise for next turn. I never said that a creator is personally attacking you with ads. What I said was spamming lots of ads or putting it over content while they're playing live is disrespectful. Disrespectful and a personal attack are different things. My words have meaning, and I try to choose them carefully.
Opponent snapped.
We lose this game. Yeah, but Dara, and again, Dara, I love your content, but I'm gonna be honest. I've turned your stream, before I was gifted a sub to your channel, I'd turned your streamed off multiple times because of a mid-roll ad. Like, had been interested in a game, and then your mid-roll ad went over it. And also, for clarity's sake, Tactics, thanks for the prime, to be upfront, I was gonna talk about this later, but we're talking about ads now. ILO profile, thank you for the prime. I've accepted a contract with Twitch for starting in January to run 1 minute of ads per hour on my channel. I know that will annoy some people, but my plan for that is to run them at the top of the hour when I take a break, rather than put them over gameplay. Subs won't get them. Subs never see ads on the channel, but I am going to. We have a higher viewer count. Ads can pay some amount of money. No, I currently average about 30 seconds of ads per hour. I take like a 2-minute break every like 4 hours or so currently. So it is more ads that I'm running now, but I'm gonna put them at the top of the hour and explicitly not over gameplay. Subs don't get ads. Yes, I took a contract for 1 minute of ads per hour because it should increase my revenue by hopefully a reasonable margin. And if it doesn't, I will undo that. But loosely, they said agreeing to this contract, my ad payout rate would go up somewhere between 50 and 100%. So I'm gonna try it out and we'll see how it impacts people or whatnot. Does it disable pre-rolls to do it 1 minute per hour? Not completely. It'll disable pre-rolls for 20 minutes out of the hour, but I also think disabling pre-rolls is far less important than not spamming people with ads during content. Ham Jalpert, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. It's Korg in the middle. Obviously don't want to put him in the dark dimension. That is a sick hit, chat. I was actually going to debate here, do I want to beast back the Korg or Widow first? And now I get to have my cake and eat it too? I get to have my cake and eat it too? I could also Psylocke into Rock Slide, but I think beast into this sounds kind of sick and I have a hard time passing it up. That's my feeling too, J-Hit. I would much rather watch a pre-roll ad than get hit with a mid-roll ad during the stream. All right, we haven't run any of our heavy hitters yet, chat. We're missing our ongoing cards that put big stats into play, but we've been very annoying so far. Okay, there's a heavy hitter. I guess awkward to note that I can't copy Dino this turn. On a Rock Slide. Try and disrupt their next draw here. Looks like they might be punting mid. If they're punting mid, I want to play right? Okay, yeah, so they're punting mid. How big is their deck? Their deck has 9 cards in it? Alright, let's go. Oh no, Wong Surfer, chat. Nope, just Patriot. Got him. Sick. And again, like, they were playing the rocks out as they drew them because they had Patriot, so we bricked a couple of their draws. That was sweet. Darkhawk has felt like it's still, this is asterisk very early. Darkhawk has felt like the most powerful new card I have played with on a Series 5 so far. No, those are the big 3 Ezreal. Sounds like you hit them all. Yeah, Null felt very narrow and awkward to me, chat. I was not impressed by Null. It's like fine in the decks where Null plays, but like not generically reasonable. Darkhawk has felt very generically reasonable because we're playing other good cards to support it, basically. Got our rocks on here. Time to slide him. I have not played with Valkyrie or Bast yet, is noteworthy. Okay, so we need to draw Dino or Hawk next turn, which were... Okay, they have a Mystique. We draw Dino or Hawk next turn. Our hand is great. Black Widow. Sad. Okay, come on a journey with me if this is too big brain. What if I Beast, pick back up the Mystique, so that way if we draw Darkhawk, we can Hawk and Mystique next turn. Because she says no target, so she keeps her original text. Yeah. Damn, didn't hit the out. That's good to know that that works, though. If there's nothing for her to hit, she just keeps her on reveal. Yeah. Okay, so we're dead, but that was worth playing too.
Escaped.
It's definitely worth playing too. They had 7 cards in their deck, so it would have been a 14 power Mystique and a 15 power Hawk. Someone asked about my Christmas variants. I have just Ebony Moss so far, unfortunately. I think Darkhawk, Rockslide can go into Zabu decks. Yeah, probably. I think they go into a lot of different things. Valkyrie seems like a card I will be happy to play with, but not one I would be happy to spend 6,000 tokens on, so I didn't spend 6,000 tokens on it. Bast could be good in this deck. Yeah, Bast could be fine here. What's the pity for caches when you complete Series 3? There is no pity timer on any of the reserves. Check out this video for how the reserves work here. But there is not a traditionally accepted pity timer like you think of from other games. Favorite holiday variant? I really want the Rockslide holiday variant shit. The new bundle is worth saving up your gold for rather than rolling quests, and if you want a full breakdown on the math on why, I've got you covered with that here. Yes, if Subterranea flips up while you have Hawk in your hand, you should likely be snapping. The real counter to Darkhawk is M'Baku with the sauciest takes. Love it. Snapping me. I think I'm chilling. We get to Moon Girl to make the dino a little bigger next turn. This is someone who has played a lot of Ebony Mob. Oh, are we about to get Infinitied? About to get Infinitied shit.
Escaped.
So, Jubilee against Darkhawk is an interesting proposition, right? Because Jubilee is kind of shit against Korg and Rockslide, but also she makes Darkhawk too smaller. So I think overall that's probably not good, but it's an interesting gambit. Maybe add Leader. This deck would probably be better with Leader, just like every deck in Marvel Snap currently is better with Leader. And if you want to put that crutch under your arms while you climb the ladder, I'll only judge you a little bit, but I'm not going to put that crutch under my arms yet. Delusional, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Opponent is feeling patriotic. beasting these friends back, right? There are no pity timers in reserves anymore, chat. And if you want a full breakdown of what I mean by that and how reserves works, the video is here. But there is not a pity timer. It just not a thing that exists anymore. Invisible Woman does not negate Vormir. Whichever this first card is will die when they flip up, unless it's like an armor. Seven cards in their deck, going to be 6 cards next turn. So Hawk is better than Devil Dino. Hey, Jelper, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. A little shy of being able to rock slide this turn. I think we're just supposed to play this over here for 12. We'll see. It's Ultron. With the left, yeah, and the right. Good stuff. Good game.
Victory.
I can't stop playing the Dark Odin deck. Yeah, this build has seemed reasonable in terms of competitiveness, but the Dark Odin deck seemed like it was more fun. It was doing fancier things. Why didn't I armor? Because if I would have armored here, whatever their first card was, in this case Shocker, would have lived when it flipped up. So I chose to kill their face down card rather than deploy armor. And I couldn't play armor into either of the Crimson Cosmos. We're gonna Korg mid, so we might Scorpion into Beast, pick them back up here. Ooh. Okay, so our best draw next turn is Iceman, followed by a different 2-drop. Iceman would let us fill the raft and pick everything back up. Or what, 1 and 7 for that? This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out.
Oh, snap.
Dad, don't hate me. I didn't choose this. It was done to me, okay? Okay, chat, please forgive me. It's not my fault. I tried to be good. They made me do it. Devil made me leader. Okay, so we're adding 3 cards to their deck here, putting them up to 9. They're gonna draw 2 more, so it's gonna be a 15 power Hawk. Hey, Knights! Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Welcome to the channel. Oh, yeah, that's actually kind of a fun fact, chat. This is actually a post-nerf leader. They heard us talking about how leader goes in every deck, and they heard people talking about setting it to 0, so they just assumed you wanted its cost set to 0. Yeah, I actually don't want to leader here, right? Because giving them extra... Giving them extra hits at, their what's it called is not ideal. This is 15-13. We could lose this to a good hazmat pull here. Yep, hazmat gets us. I will say it feels a little bit, it feels worse to lose to your opponent, especially when they're motherfucker with the emotes after the fact. It feels worse to lose to your opponent assembling their 4-card combo when you put a bunch of rocks into their deck over the course of the game. Like what? We put 4 rocks into their deck and they still assembled their 4-card combo. Meant from mid-60s to 90, that's awesome, Fox Robin. Congrats. Thanks for the 2 months. See, chat, we should submit that game to Second Dinner because my leader was 0 energy and I still lost the game. Ergo, based on YouTube and Reddit comments, a leader at 0 mana has been beaten, so it's actually fine and that needs to be the new leader. Chaos Sniper, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Does people being randomly rude to you affect you that much? Yes, people being randomly rude is rude, and it's annoying. Well, Korrigan 1 in the middle. Don't want him to die in the danger room. Scorpion going on. Strange Academy gets funky with Invisible Man. Beast was probably the best draw in our deck here. They might leave when I snap them here, but we have a solid disruptive start, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. If you look on my YouTube channel, there are a couple of videos with Titania in various decks. I do plan to do an ultimate deck guide for her, but not until she downgrades to Series 3. Series 4 and Series 5 cards are a little bit narrow and inaccessible, so any of my big deck guide style stuff will be focused on earlier series stuff for the most part. Ooh, that doesn't flip up. Interesting. Can this win? This might win. They discarded a death. Their Hella could definitely get us here still. If they drew the Hella. We did kick 2 rocks in there. Actually, their odds of having Hella are not 75% here, which is nice. Even if they do have her, we have a chance to win. So let's stay in for 2 more cubes. Okay, yeah. Good beat. Good beat. Which cards do you consider required for a good discard deck? In my opinion, the only good discard deck is the Lockjaw discard deck. And the only optional card in that deck is Moon Knight. I love that you're initially shying away from creating content for Series 1 and Series 2 deck, and the deck guides are unironically the best content I've seen for early Series gamers. Yeah, 100%, Mr. Never Was. And there's a lot more you could do in that respect with those type of guides compared to, like, decks that are only Series 1 and Series 2 cards, right? Like, there's a lot of... Do people being randomly nice offend you because you're doing a great job and deserve this? I can't tell if that's a sarcastic comment or not. Feels kind of obnoxious. Reading it back, maybe it's genuine. I don't know. Genkoski, thanks for the 5 months. What are we doing on 2 here, chat? We're not moon girling early because of the Nova Roma. I guess we're Black Widowing. I am hoping that we will get the first card downgrades at the start of January when they add the new season pass card. I'm expecting Zabu will get added, and then the current season pass card Silver Surfer will get added to Series 5, and then a number of Series 5 cards, including Black Panther, will kick to 4, and then from 4 to 3. If they don't give us a bulk downgrade at the start of January, I'm going to be very concerned about... the rate at which they intend to do that. All right, my unrevealed deck is hosed by Cosmo and Nowhere. Cool. Go to the next one. Banned a sub. I banned a tier 3 sub yesterday because they decided to pipe up in chat and let me know that they were a fascist. So, chat, your money gets you the ability for me to see your messages and gets you out of slow mode. It doesn't let you treat me poorly or destroy my country and my space. So, just for clarity's sake. All right, are we playing into Baxter Building? I think the answer is no. I think I want to leave room for bigger things in Baxter Building. And I want to, like, Korg and Widow into the same path, so that way if we draw Beast, we can pick them both back up. Okay, chat, pro tip. Never play Black Widow on turn 2 against Gamma Lab, because it gives them a free extra Hulk. However, Widow into the Gamma Lab on turn 3, obviously excellent. Ooh, and then we got a Dino here too. I'm gonna stab them with the Moon Girl Dino follow-up. We even have armor to protect our Chulkies here from Shang-Chi's down the line. I have not played games with Sentry yet. We probably won't get to Sentry till tomorrow. I think Darkhawk is the most interesting Series 5 card I've played with to date. At a minimum, I'm enjoying Darkhawk at least as much as Thanos, which has been fun. I didn't Widow on turn 2, because if I give them a Widow's Bite on turn 2, it gives them a free card to play into Gamma Lab on turn 3. That I dislike Null. I didn't dislike Null so much as he is narrow. He goes in Deadpool and he goes in Galactus, and like that's where the brewing ends. Whereas like Darkhawk has created Darkhawk has created a whole new package that can slot into a bunch of different decks. So there's a lot of deck building to explore with this card, similar to something like Thanos. I have not heard any other subs talk about being in slow mode, Sassy. Try clearing your browser cache and logging back in. Subs are not affected by slow mode. Something's buggy in your browser. If that doesn't work, please contact Twitch support. It's not something I can fix. And slow mode's gonna be the new norm here for these streams. Yeah, it still says slow mode on your chat, but it lets you post messages still. Okay, well, their Hawk's gonna get progressively smaller. Don't judge him, chat. He's a grower, not a shower. We haven't turned 6, so I think we're kind of vibing for now. They wonged over here, huh? Are they the Surfer Patriot deck then? Yeah, must be Surfer Patriot, right? So my Darkhawk will be 13 here, and then Mystique will be 12 next turn. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Green Ranger. And the question of, do they have the Surfer? Put 3 rocks in their deck, and we cut them off a draw. I will say the downside to this deck is it's much harder to figure out when I'm supposed to be staying. Because it's like, my opponent could realistically not have it, right? Whoa! That was not what I was playing around at all. At all. Wow. I guess I should have been thinking about that, huh? As someone who previously did a regular Witcher playthrough on the PS5, the PS5 next gen patch having like adaptive trigger support feels really good. Yeah, it's a neat build from them. I wonder if they're not Surfer then, or maybe they're Surfer plus Tiger. They got us with their sweet build. I like it. I can dig it. What was I going to say? Yeah, I've been enjoying it on the PS5. Hey, you're local. Thanks for the Prime. Volmir destroys the first card played here for each player. It's the TLDR. Bird. Guess we'll Psylocke into Vormir so we can Rock Slide next turn. That's pretty good. How do Prime subs work on the creator end? Do I get a flat payout from Amazon for every Prime sub? Yes. So on my end, a Prime sub is exactly the same as a tier 1 paid sub. I get $3.50 every time someone subs with Prime or with a tier 1 sub. So appreciate the people that take the time to hook that up and drop it off. Wait, they just play into LeChicagolia? This is a Professor X? Okay, cool, but my Darkhawk is huge now. And we drew Mystique? Oh my gosh. Okay, so this thing is gonna be 19 and this is 18? Yes, I get 70% for all sub-tiers. That's accurate. Okay. I probably should have snapped, but I also just want to see my big numbers, chat. Chat, I don't snap nearly as much as I should once we're infinite, because I just want to, like, watch my numbers play out.
Victory.
Yeah, and even if they leadered me here, chat, my deck only has 3 cards in it, so their Mystique would have performance anxiety. It wouldn't be nearly as large as mine. Darkhawk and Mystique Darkhawk breaking the parity on leader at the end game is fantastic. We played an Odin version to start today. It was fun. After we finish, I think I need 1 or 2 more good games with this for a highlight, and then we're gonna try Mr. Negative out. Purchasing the season pass gives you an additional 900 gold per month, meaning along with your 2,100-ish free-to-play gold, you get about 3,000 gold per month as a season pass holder. Psylocke into turn 3 Rock Slide has felt really good today. I like that this deck has felt like it's added another good Psylocke deck to the format as well. Which is great. This card's a little pigeonholed and it feels excellent in this core. Am I fighting over Mojo World or are we Crimson Cosmos plus Bifrost Keymers? I think we're just gonna play for these two. Yes, people that live in countries where you pay less to sub, I get 70% of what you pay. For the price adjusted subs. And to comment on something someone else said earlier, why doesn't Marvel Snap do pricing adjustments for other countries that have a weaker dollar than the US? Well, that would be really nice if they could do that. VPNs make that not possible. And remember, chat, if you're looking to protect yourself or be somewhere else in the world digitally, check out NordVPN at nordvpn.com/Jeff Hoagland as a great way to mask your content on the internet. Mystique was a fantastic draw here. We get to Mystique the Darkhawk, and then Black Widow will cut them off and draw next turn. The rogue surfer here, I want to play armor, so we're 50% to win, I think. Is the line. Is it GG if they have surfer? Surfer's only +9 here. They only go to 15, right? They can't put another 3-drop in here because of the Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, I think they're just dead.
Victory.
Yeah, this deck's not doing anything fancy or flashy, but the Darkhawk package feels really good underneath. Moon Girl, Devil Dino. I think this is becoming my favorite. I think I like this better than the Ronin build. It's close though. It's doing some similar things. The fact that this build has a bunch of disruptive things at the bottom end makes it feel like it has a lot going for it. Pistol Cat, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. How many themes do you typically have in your deck and snap? Well, it depends on what those themes are, right? So like there's some decks like Deadpool Destroy, for example, where you need to dedicate your entire deck to doing one thing. But there's other decks like this one that are built up of multiple sub-packages. In this case, Moon Girl plus Devil Dinosaur, as well as Darkhawk with its friends. And ideally, when your deck's playing multiple sub-packages, you want there to be some overlap where they work well together. In this case, the overlap between the two packages in this deck is that Mystique works well with both Darkhawk and Devil Dinosaur. If I Psylocke, I can Moon Girl copy these 3. I think that's good. Do I want to fight over Isle of Silence, or do I want to simply punt that and play for these 2? Probably punt that and play for these 2. We are unfortunately do not have our Hawk in sight, so probably not going to be able to see him this game. Oh, it's gonna get a little cold. I'll snap them before this happens. Seems good. Absorbing Man cannot copy Mystique, and I think it's too clunky to copy Rock Slide afterwards.
Opponent snapped.
Hawk's actually better than Dino here, right? I'm staying. It's close though. Hey, glad you're having fun, Gab. Yeah, we're dead here. Death Wave is still good.
Escaped.
Why would I want to put Darkhawk in the Luke Cage deck? Yeah, I assume all those other systems have some type of way to validate that you're playing from where you actually are. And I would assume that Snap hasn't done regional pricing because they don't have a way to validate that in their system yet. No, the Steam prices are the same as the app prices, Hams. They aren't. Maybe there's some type of weird translation in whatever country you're in. In the US, they're the same. I guess I can't speak to non-US currencies. Do I feel like Marvel Snap is becoming pay to win? I think people call literally everything pay to win as soon as they can't win a game. Because calling something pay to win is easier than to saying, oh, I need to get better at this thing. Or punting Mindscape. Well, they're the discard deck. I was like, what's going on? Unfortunate that we're losing Mystique here. Rock! Oh, feels bad, man. Armor is just a good disruptive card, chat. It's fine in Devormir, but it's also good at disrupting destroy decks in general, and it protects your stuff from Shang-Chi. It's a generically good utility card. Play armor in a lot of decks. And you give them enough power to win either side. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they drew a rock for the turn, so we were good.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm okay sticking around here. Okay. Please be good. We get to W. Well. Well. We might be fine. We might be fine. No, Raft gives everybody a different card. Just play for all three here. Am I? This is so bad against Iron Man. Leads to double Blue Marvel though. They could be Surfer. If they're Surfer, we definitely want to be Double Dino mid. They could just be regular negative as well though. I think we play for here to play around Iron Man. They'd have to have card into Marvel, Mystique Blue Marvel to win left. So we're going to 15 here when we play out. I think this wins most things. I don't think it's definitely the Surfer build by any means. I guess Brood means Surfer. I guess Brood means Surfer. Okay, I disagree with myself. I retract. You're right. I think Brood is indicative of Surfer. It's a good call out. Rocket Loaf, thanks for the prime. All right, so time for something new. Still Darkhawk, but I think it's time to play negative ourselves, huh? Do we just slot him into here? I think we just slot him into here, right? Lord Ultim, thanks for the brand new prime. That's true. He is less good with magic. But I guess if you negatived him, even with magic, he's a 1 mana 8 power card, right? Yeah, I think I want Widow and Hawk if we're gonna play Hawk. No, Blue Marvel's absurd. I think the cut for Widow is definitely Mojo. And then it's either Bishop or Rogue for Hawk. And I'm kind of partial to the utility Rogue provides. And Hawk is like just a stat stick, so probably Bishop. I do have Sentry. I think we're gonna probably wait till tomorrow to play Sentry. I'm having fun with Hawk today. I've got this deck and one or two others I want to try with Hawk. Yeah, I think Rogue is really strong. You win a lot of games in the back of Rogue. Rogue wins you a lot of games. Hawk and Bishop serve a very similar role. I had enough tokens for both. The 8,000 credit bundle gave me a bunch of tokens off the collection track. And then it also gives you 2,000 when you buy it too. You recall you playing a lot of Mysterio, but not so much anymore. Is it the byproduct of nerf, or just doesn't slot into tier 4 or 5 decks? It's mostly the latter. Mysterio is largely at its best inside of like the disruptive mid-range decks, and that core doesn't see nearly as much play when you have a deeper card pool. Mysterio goes in a lot of stuff when you're newer, but it doesn't slot into actual everything. We played Mysterio recently in the Patriot deck, and it's still good in the disruptive decks. And in fact, the Darkhawk deck we're gonna play after this one is a Mysterio deck. Yeah, I think Vormir is a great location. I'm really glad that the couple of feature locations we've had are really tame for the last 2 weeks after Lamentis was so polarizing. Go Angela into Psylocke, into Sarah into Magic. It's the last one for this month. There is not another card released this month. The reason why we got 2 cards yesterday was because there's not a card released the last week of the month. Oh, the 4th location. I don't know. I'd have to look at the data mine. I think this counts as a diff, but it's close. Maybe they're also a negative deck, and then it's a diff for us. All right, change of plans. Do I want a Magic Shuri's Lab, or is it good for us? It's good for us if we draw our Iron Man, which is still in our deck. Yo, insert Spider-Man beam here. They must be a negative deck as well, huh? So maybe the Okoye was bad for them. Oh, Adam Warlock nerfing our Darkhawk, chat. Mercy, mercy. 0 cards in deck. Rip. Jubilee doing it too. Alright, we're not about to be Darkhawk gamers. And by that I mean we can play him out, so it's a free 1 point. Ooh, this might not be enough in the middle. Maybe I need to put Blue Marvel in the middle. Yeah, I need to hit 2 mid. Yeah, this is bad. If I should have put Blue Marvel mid, then I would only need to hit 1 Ironheart mid. Easy game, chat. Played perfect, etc., etc.
Victory.
All new cards start in Series 5 and then are downgraded over time. What time are they downgraded over? We don't know yet. Is it worth it to ping Galactus if he's on the watch list? Almost every card they have nerfed in Marvel Snap to date was still playable after it was nerfed. Do Pool 3 cards get downgraded? No. Pools 1 and 2 are different than Pools 4, 5, and 6, and I break down what the difference is between these pools here. Yes, we were supposed to get friend battles added next month. I saw that. Thanks for keeping me here, scripted. This is a magic angle, I think. You currently finish pool 3 somewhere between collection level 32 and 3,500. When exactly you finish in there is variable depending on a number of factors. Certain Spider-Man meme here. Oh wait, this is great though, right?
Snap.
You get to rogue them?
Victory.
If the pity timer is removed, are those numbers still correct? Yes, it sounds like you did not go and watch the video where I talked through what pity timers being removed means. Pity timers being removed actually means you finish more consistently at the same level as everybody else, not less consistently. If you heard me say they removed the pity timer system and you took that to mean they made it harder to get every card, no, they did the opposite. They removed the pity timer for the sake of making things more consistent. And again, the full breakdown of what I mean by that is covered in this here. But again, just like, don't do the typical internet thing and assume the worst. Every time they make a change, I get a bunch of people just like super pessimistic asking me if they're like making a given change to screw people. It's like, y'all are so injured. Approach life with like cautious optimism, chat. It'll be a much better experience. Saying tempo Ironheart angle. It might be a tempo Ironheart angle, chat. We aren't excited by it, but it is what it is. Why am I moving like this? Because I am human and it helps keep my energy up while I work here for 8, 9, 10 hours throughout the course of the day to bob around and have some energy. It says in Footloose, chat, I can dance if I wanna. I can leave my cares behind. My friends all dance, and if you don't dance, well then, you're no friend of mine. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. Be-do-do, do-do-do, 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 be-do-do. Be-do-do, do-do-do. Snap immersion is rude. Is Darkhawk playable in a non-negative deck? Well, I have been playing this deck list for almost 20 minutes now. And I played other Darkhawk deck lists for like 2 hours before this one. So I can say with certainty the card is broken and has to be played here, okay?
Opponent snapped.
It makes me chuckle. One of the first things that came across my YouTube feed when I woke up to scroll through some stuff this morning was a big old Darkhawk is broken thumbnail. It's just like, it's just like fucking clockwork, chat. Just like clockwork. New card has been out for less than a day. Just, gamers. Gamers, chat. What is wrong with gamers? Hey, so we need to draw Mystique. It's a Psylocke. This might not be the real Mysterio Copium. cubes here. You ask what I typically stream. Yeah, I'm here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 or 6 p.m. Central as typical. Read.
I am Iron Man.
This really isn't okay, chat. I've got this YouTube video here that promised me Darkhawk was broken, and this person is playing Enchantress and Shang-Chi to just take my broken card and spike it into the trash can. That's not fair. It's like, I'm beginning to think this YouTube thing doesn't have my best interests at heart, chat. I never watched or followed along in a lot of YouTube stuff, but man, the more I learn about YouTube as a platform, the more it just feels like Scum City. Every time I learn something new about YouTube, my gut response is just like, this is awful. Is Snap content the first time I've really leaned hard into YouTube? Yeah, my YouTube channels have always been very secondary to Twitch. I've been doing content as a full-time job for 5 years now, but this is my first time I'm like doing regular edited content and daily uploads outside of just like posting YouTube streams or Twitch streams after the fact. Streaming and editing very rigorously is taxing to my daily life. No, not at all. I mean, I've been doing this for a while, chat. I have a fairly good work-life balance with all things considered. This might be a game where are we? I might not be magicking here, huh? Am I? My hand's pretty good. I guess they're out of board space too. Yeah, I should probably just magic. Eldrick, thank you for the 1.5 years. And Stable Sable, thanks for the brand new prime. Yeah, I did a Pokemon Unite YouTube video every day for a little bit, but that was far less work than what I'm putting into the Snap channel. All right, so these will still be 7s, which is nice. I think we're playing those. I guess I could also Blue Marvel plus Rogue their Khazar. It could be right. Actually, it's probably Blue Marvel into Mystique, my Blue Marvel here. I think is the plan, because they could Blue Marvel of their own, and then I'll want to Rogue that, I think. It's my favorite archetype to play in this game. I like the decks that play out a bunch of cards on the final turn. So we can Rogue here and flip. And we can Iron Man here, and we can Rock here. Yeah. Never take deck suggestions. Sometimes we let viewers submit decks to be played, but the current format full of Leech leader decks has not felt conducive to making that happen. So I'm putting viewer deck submissions on pause until we get a balance patch, because there's just too much stuff that isn't playable that people like to submit, and sitting there losing with viewer decks that are poorly positioned is not a fun time. We snap turn 3 negative in this house, chat. Chat, I kid you not, talking about YouTube. The very first sentence in my video today for my highlight on YouTube is, if you're looking for substitutions to Series 3 cards you're missing in this deck, I'm linking them in the description of the video. Very first sentence in the video. And there are already a bunch of comments of people fucking asking how they can sub cards out. Like, literally didn't even listen to the first sentence of the video before rolling their face across the keyboard and posting a comment. Just like, yeah! It's free engagement. That's a good, you're right. That's how I should look at it. It is free engagement. You're right. That's the positive, upbeat way to approach that problem. That's true. Okay, Mr. Hawk looks excellent as a negative card, but don't they all really, chat? Willie, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. To the person that I just timed out trying to call out a specific content creator in my chat. While you will definitely hear me generically complain about things that happen on YouTube here quite regularly, you will not hear me call out specific content creators like you just did. I want to make it very clear that I do not fault people for playing the YouTube game and getting their bag of money by playing the YouTube game. I, however, will also feel free to express my frustration with the system in general. We're all living under late-stage capitalism, chat. We all have to do kind of skeezy things that don't sit right with us. And the criticism should be levied at the system. It should not be levied at individuals operating under the system. Is Mystique better than Blue Marvel? The Mystique is only 6, right? The Blue Marvel is also 6.
Victory.
Oh, the Angela was only 4. Yeah, but the Angela only cost 1 energy, right? I couldn't play Mystique over Angela. Did you not tell another creator in chat that you left their chat because they were doing something that was disrespectful to viewers? Do you not understand the difference between a creator in chat asking me for my opinion about what they do and taking shots at someone unprompted who's not here? Do you understand that there's a fundamental fucking difference between those two things? Because what you're doing here is something I find incredibly frustrating. You're trying to call me out and get me because you're making a false equivalence between two things that aren't the same. So when another creator offers up in my chat and asks me run something contrary to what I'm talking about, it wasn't shots. It was me giving feedback to another creator who asked for it in my chat. They asked for it in a public manner, and I responded to them in a public manner because they asked for it in the public manner. That's different. It's very, very different. than someone coming in chat and taking a shot at someone that's not here and not what we're doing. Well, I mean, that's fun. I guess this gives them back to give it to me again, but also LOL. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
Now, one thing that is fun here is them death waving, or them waving this turn makes Magic a little bit better, because this isn't the final turn, it's the second to last turn. Yeah, they also waved into getting the bite back here, which is great for us, agreed. It's like strictly bad if we doesn't have Magic. I think it's worse. Magic and Psylocke are pretty important pieces to Mr. Negative. I don't know if I've liked Darkhawk in this deck, though. When you think about making Quake change location is not random, I think a sweet change to Quake would be if she swapped the location of the two, swapped the position of the location she wasn't played at. I think would be fun. What I would like to see happen with her. Yeah, whatever they do on the back end, Boston must have a problem with breaking cards. Because both Warrior Falls and, what's it called, have a hard time. This probably loses. Yeah, I mean, we haven't had any of our crazy, we haven't had any crazy negative draws this set, but like, Hawk definitely just seems like a replacement level card in here. Like, Widow's another fine, okay card on her own, but... Leader is definitely problematic, Mordark. For sure. Ah, we're off by one on the right.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we're off by two, we're off by two.
I am Iron Man.
Do you think terrible cards are necessary for the game? No. I hope we see some more buffs. I also, so something to note about terrible cards. This is actually a fun topic with recent additions. We're gonna move off of this deck. Let's pull up a highlight here. So Hazmat and Rock Slide are both example of cards that were previously bad that now have good spots that they can play in and are competitive because of other supplemental cards around them, right? And that's kind of hard to know from Second Dinner's overall design strategy. Like, is this card bad because it doesn't have its support yet? Or is it bad and there's no support coming? Like, even Cyclops, right? Like, Cyclops plays in the Silver Surfer deck with Patriot, right? Like, this is a card that can't be replaced there. Like, giving bad cards the synergies they need with other things. Crystal, I think Crystal's moment is coming, chat. I think when Zabu releases at the start of January, Crystal's probably going to be a very reasonable card in the Zabu deck. Geddes and Bath Nave, thanks for the primes, appreciate it. Another bad card, Black Bolt. Black Bolt has Sentry coming. Black Bolt is 2 words apparently. Stature. When Stature gets released, Black Bolt's probably a reasonable card. So there are probably some cards that need some love. But I also think there's a lot of cards that are just like going to get better as their key extra component is added to Marvel Snap, right? That could be a fun idea for a video. I agree. Why is Black Bolt bad? He's just not powerful enough. His effect's not really meaningfully disruptive and his stat line is weak. All right, I don't know that I want to do Sentry yet. I want to try one more Darkhawk deck at a minimum. Hey, Sarmian Win, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Finally tried Snap and did not expect to enjoy as much as I did. Very fun. It's really hits in a way other card games just haven't. Good to have you back. Glad you're having fun with it. Is Baron Mordor's time coming? I don't know about the Baron, chat. He might be one that needs help. All right. Copying a list from a YouTube video here real quick, chat. Chang, Enchantress, Brock, Magneto. Yes, Destroyer is very good in the leader. I agree with that for sure. All right, chat, before we dive on into this one, I need to go refill my water bottle and hit the bathroom really quick. So I'm stepping away anyways. I'm gonna hit an ad roll. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. mean, Darkhawk decks are gonna be trying. I think this is the last idea I have kicking around in my brain. We'll try this, maybe tweak on it for a little bit, and then maybe we'll try some Sentry after if we're still going. But I'm gonna go for 2, maybe 3 or 4 more hours. We'll see what metrics look like. Nandaloop, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yes, I got Darkhawk and Sentry. Darkhawk was in my shop last night, and Sentry was there this morning. Oh, you know who I've really liked, though? This deck probably wants Psylocke in it, right? Psylocke's been really excellent. And we have, like, Darkhawk, Jones, and Rockslide that are all good 4s on 3. What do I wanna cut for Psylocke yet? I haven't played any games yet, Dara. We've been all Darkhawk all day. Darkhawk, honestly, Dara, feels like the sweetest Series 5 card they dropped so far. It just creates a new package. We could drop Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's an extra way to cheat power into the Flooded, but it's probably not necessary, and it's kind of awkward into Killmonger. It's probably the call, as much as I like my Nightcrawler variant. Oh, that's a really fun idea. I wish I had Valkyrie. Yeah, Sentry with Valkyrie sounds sweet. I'm gonna have to sit down and do the math and figure out if I can afford to spend tokens on... I might be able to buy one more of the Series 5 cards with tokens and I get back up to 6K. Speaking of chat, people asking how long I'm going for today. If you're looking for some excellent Snap content to watch in the evenings, give Dara there and chat a follow. We're often streaming after I'm done. I do a lot of stuff very consistently. Since you get all the Series 4 cards eventually through the collection track, isn't it always right to buy the Series 5 cards? Well, the opposite of that is true too, right? You're also guaranteed to get Series 5 cards downgraded to 4. A lot of people have asked me to construct mathematical arguments for what's optimal to do with your tokens, and we can't really do that until we know what the downgrade timers look like. Darkhawk is kind of like another copy of Jessica Jones to play post-Storm as well, right? Even with no other disruption, he's still a 7 power stat, so 3 into 4 is still pretty good. Yeah, Darkhawk feels like the most flexible new card they've released. Null, Galactus, and even like Thanos and stuff, they all kind of shoe into one thing, and that's it. I really just want to rock slide this turn to get a chance to brick their draws. 8 might not be enough, right, though? Oh gosh, Electro and Hood. Huh? Are we getting... This feels like Galactus, right? Feels like Galactus? I think they're gonna Galactus the location that I already have a 2 power thing at. Nope.
Kneel before Galactus.
This deck doesn't really have any Galactus counterplay. Kinda just did do it. I mean, we could Shang-Chi and make numbers, I suppose. The fact that their Galactus build is playing Hood specifically is bad for us. Yeah, the Korgs and Rock Slides just make them less likely to draw their thing is accurate too. I try kneeling, like kneeling while I stream. Healing to Galactus. Okay, I understand now. It's like, we were talking about people standing a second ago. It's a Neil joke, got it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, hoping to draw Hawk or Jones here. Widow. I think we play both of these here, because if they play a 4-drop here, Magneto could pull them both out, and then we can still win here. Should be the other order, though, obviously.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, Korg bricked one of their draws. And that is Mr. Magneto to be able to pull these out of here, potentially.
Wind, aid my hand.
Could fill the center here, but it feels unlikely. We have priority too, so if they're going for a brood, we get to pull them in before they brood. Spite, getting Scorpion is a nasty one too. Oh, we lose the breaker by 3. Close game. That's so unfortunate. We like bricked a draw with the Rock and Black Widowed them, and they still had Nova, Killmonger, Surfer. Actually, every card they had, chat. Actual, factual 0 cards. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Good 4s rolled up in my hand yet, so I think I just get the opportunity to Scorpion a bunch of cards here. You didn't have anything they could play on too. That's pretty good for us. seems merit to waiting a turn to storm so I could tee up Gamora in the flooded. Scorpion dip over here. If they leader middle, we win left and right. If they leader left, we win... No, we lose the tiebreaker by 1, right? I can't just Shang-Chi here. Oh, wait, their leader's -1 power. So if I Shang-Chi and they leader left, it goes up to 10, we tie. They're retreating. Okay, leader left would have tied Shang-Chi. Because they'd be 10-9, we'd be 10-9, and we'd be 6-6 with the Shangs in the middle. Spider-Man isn't really a particularly powerful or flexible card. Hey, thanks Raven. Welcome to a live one. I think the new bundle is worth it. I think if you're going to spend money on gold and Marvel Snap, or if you have gold you've saved up that you're looking to spend, the bundle is the best use of that. The tough part about Spider-Man is I feel like Spider-Man suffers from third best card syndrome, where it's just like not the best thing to be doing in most spots. Ooh, Spider-Man could be good with Zabu next month. That's a good shout. I can definitely see that. I think there will be more bundles of this caliber. I would be shocked if there is not constantly a rotating bundle of that caliber. Oh, you know what? I should have Scorpion right away. Oh, and actually, we're gonna have to wait a turn now anyways. So we'll Black Widow, and then next turn it'll Widow plus Scorpion. Oh, I guess I can't 4 next turn with the sequencing, so maybe not. Probably should have done this on 2 instead of Lizard. That's busted. Alright. 1 Shang-Chi, please. Oof. We have no data mines in the bundle after the Sunspot one currently. As soon as we do, I'll have a content post about it, but currently we know nothing. Upcoming bundles. The upcoming bundles that are data mined are cosmetic bundles that generally have little added account progression. This is something that people have a lot of confusion on, so let's highlight this real quick here for everybody at home to understand what I mean when I talk about bundles. Is there are 2 bundles in the shop. The second bundle is one that's rotating more frequently. It is a higher price and largely cosmetic with a minimal amount of progression currency. Then there is a second, more expensive bundle that's always been gold so far that comes with some cosmetics, but also tokens and a lot of currency. In my mind, this is a progression bundle, and this is a cosmetic bundle. We know the next 2 cosmetic bundles coming. There's a Spider-Man Sandman one, and then there's a Sarah plus Angela one. But we don't know the next progression bundle replacing Sunspot yet. For the cosmetic bundles, if you don't have the card contained in the bundle, you can play with the variants that are in that bundle, but you will still have to open the base version of that card on the collection track later. So they give you a card to play with sooner, but they don't make your progress towards becoming Series 3 complete faster overall. Is the thing to note. Hit Ebony Maw on the winter variants. Would really like Patriot and Rock Slide though. I have not seen the odds of getting a Christmas variant posted anywhere to date. And if you've seen them posted, I would love for you to share a first-hand source, but it's not something I've seen shared. The winter variants are the same as I just described. And again, it's just a general note. If you want to keep informed on how things like that in Marvel Snap work, as opposed to waiting for me to randomly talk about them here on the stream, on my YouTube channel for Snap, every time there's any reasonable game update that covers things like that, I post a short video about it. So sub into the channel and ringing the bell is a good way. Good way to be in the know. I'm hawking on the right. It could be right to Jones here. I'm gonna bank on 7 being enough, but that might not be the case. Oh, it's the case, chat. It's the case. We're outside. Woo! This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Gonna rock their world. Wanderer, thanks for the Prime sub. These friends make Darkhawk bigger. Actual best draw on the deck. Actual best draw on the deck. When you say this stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience, is that real or a joke? Well, it's a joke when I say it while I'm live here on Twitch, but it's true if this is on YouTube later after the fact and you're watching it on a delay. That's why it's great. It's got layers to it, chat. It's like an onion. Wongers! Oh, Wongers! Gotta nerf Silver Surfer, chat. It's unbeatable. Can you believe they haven't nerfed this card yet? Can you believe he's still here and legal and has his original text box? Unfathomable. What's my go-to dad joke? Oh, don't worry, chat. When I make a dad joke, it'll be apparent. I think we're playing Psylocke into here as just like filler. Thanks for the prime, Joe. Is Rock Slide enough here? It might not be. They get to play a 5-drop. What if they juke me and try and play into Wakanda? Okay, so this is Galactus then, right? We'll play Mr. Hawk in the middle, who will be 11, and then Magneto is 12. Maybe have a shot here. Or would Galactus play out the demon because they're a null deck and they want to kill it? Maybe? Makes death cheaper as well. I do not have any particular hardware recommendations. There are a lot of good budget options out there. You can do some research. It's a bold strategy, chat. Bold strategy. Are they Galactus? Or are they just like Electro Ramp Cheese? Feels like they're just kind of Electro Ramp Cheese, right? If you're at 4,300 gold, can you free to play to 6K before the bundle is gone? Not likely. You get about 2,000 gold total per month. Beating leader is so satisfying, chat. Smug green face to get out of here. Yeah, it was just Electro Cheese. It wasn't, didn't look like it was a Galactus deck. Oh man. Well, I have Korg and Rock Slide, but our Darkhawk ain't what she used to be, chat. How do I not have a 2-drop? How did we draw 2 extra cards and I'm missing all 4 of my 2-drops? Never lucky rubber ducky. Why do I never snap? Because I am already infinite, and most of what I am doing here on stream is trying to capture game content for YouTube highlights. Once I hit infinite, my snapping principles basically go out the window for the sake of letting games play to completion organically, as opposed to pushing people out. You'll hear me call out occasionally like, hey, you should snap here, but often I just don't bother. I want the Elysium, actually. If we do this. Sure.
Wind, aid my
You play opponents based on collection level and not just play whoever wants you at pool 3. Your current collection level is one of the factors in how you get paired up. Another factor in how you get paired up is your current ladder rank, and another is your internal hidden MMR. I think it's fair that a rank 70 is matched against infinite rank. Yeah, definitely. I think your current rank on the ladder is probably in my opinion, of internal MMR, current ladder rank, and collection level, your current ladder rank should be the least important of those three things. Your internal matchmaking rating, how strong you are of a player across all seasons without resets, that's probably the most important metric of getting you quality games. And then your collection level probably somewhere after that to a degree. I was Darkhawk before. I've been really happy with Darkhawk. It feels like Darkhawk's addition to this game has added another small package to the game. In that Darkhawk plus Rockslide plus Widow plus Korg can like slot into a bunch of different things. You reset based on your current rank at the end of the season, not your peak. Like here, probably a good argument that we should snap the Ant-Man and the armor on the Enchantress. Or do we even though? Maybe I don't actually, because of the Murray Isle. I could be a Storm into Enchantress angle. Turn the Isle off. It could also be right to just like punt the Isle and play for the other locations.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think I probably should have just punted the right. I'm gonna do that now instead of doubling down. Okay. We can win this game. We'll see. Magneto adding 11 here might be enough. Yeah, let me turn the opponent's stream off real quick, so I'm done sniping them now.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, yeah, come on, my cubes are infinite. Yes, the UI inside of the game was failed to be updated when the credit cap was increased. The UI inside of the game is currently incorrect. They were probably watching the stream with that snap. Speaking of sniping. The UI inside of the game was not updated when they increased the credit cap. Based on what we have been told from Second Dinner, the cards you are currently playing is not a factor in matchmaking. The current credit cap is 10,000, chat. When you are above 10,000 credits, you will be unable to claim additional credits when you complete missions. To the person who just said they're liars when I said they haven't told us the cards in your deck impact matchmaking. This isn't a Republican safe space. You don't get to just make wild conspiracy theories here because they make you feel better. Stop it. Streamer, you've had the card for 3 hours now. I demand it be stacked and ranked with all the other cards. LOL. I like Darkhawk a lot more than Null and Galactus because it's letting me build more decks, chat. I am enjoying playing with Darkhawk. That's my I've been played with Darkhawk for 5 hours take. Pull me here, just like taking all the time in the world. There was an angel in my deck. LOL. Yeah, we played negative Darkhawk for a little bit, but I wasn't super excited by it. We played a few games. It's just like, it might be a fine card in negative, but it didn't change the deck by enough to really make it interesting. We'll probably get Sentry decks today. I'm gonna do this deck for a little bit more, but I don't know that I'm feeling this one. I want to give it a couple more games to give it a shot, but yeah, we might move on to Sentry here soon. I'm thinking I'm feeling some Sentry. I think we're gonna start with Thanos Sentry. Sounds lovely. Yeah, so for people that haven't been following, there is no new card releasing next week. They gave us 2 this week. I assume they wanted to make sure the releases got out the door without issues before people leave for the holidays fully. I don't think the Sentry card is good inside of Have Some Crap, because that deck fills up the opponent's board, making it harder to Viper Sentry's thing across. It's also awkward with debris, right? Hey, Zeno. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I unfortunately don't have Valkyrie, but yeah, Sentry with Valkyrie sounds good. I'm missing 4 Series 5 cards still. If this Angela gets a little bit bigger, we get to Shang-Chi her. I would bet that Orca was delayed being added because of a cosmetic issue. Remember, when they add cards, the cosmetics on them are actually quite complicated because of the 3Ds and animations and stuff, and the artwork has to work well with the gold, rainbow, and Inkify splits as well. So from a logistical perspective, the art animation on Snap Card seems like it's a lot more intense than most other games. Might need some moisturizing, exactly. Okay, so this is 15 power. Plays for all 3. What's the purpose of Darkhawk? Chat, like, look at this game. Their deck has 7 cards in it. It's a 15 power 4-drop. That's the purpose of Darkhawk, chat. It's got a big stat line. This card, at a base level, your opponent has 3 cards left in their deck at the end of the average game, meaning Darkhawk is a 4/7, which is close to on rate, right? Like 8 power is what you expect for 4 resources in Marvel Snap. Things like Jessica Jones or Rescue is slightly more, but if you Rock Slide them, Darkhawk goes up 4. If you Korg them or Black Widow them, he goes up 2. So you go from slightly below rate to above rate to well above rate very quickly. And a lot of these other cards that take Darkhawk and make it bigger are cards you're pretty okay with playing anyways. Black Widow especially is a card I've played a ton of, but Korg is one that sees play in plenty of decks, and Rockslide was always close, but not quite enough. The Sarah combo shell from my Darkhawk video, Kraken, I think is the one I've liked best so far. The Dino build also felt okay. Ooh. Ooh. Anybody else's shop duplicate? Yeah, there's some kind of bug on the mobile version that causes everything to be shown in the shop twice sometimes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I do have Sentry, yeah. I think we're gonna play some Sentry after this. Yeah, Darkhawk is good to Thor, isn't he? Yes, a single Mjolnir will give both Thors a bonus. Where is Hawk dead, chat? Their deck has 12 cards in it, chat. Thanks, bud.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Hopefully their hand rocks. If I do this, we win the left, right? And the question is, does Magneto win us here? Maybe? Could be. They have 3 cards in their hands. Oh, I didn't need to put the second Rock Slide there because the lizard shrinks. Good call. They're leaving anyways.
Victory.
Good call. Yeah, I could have left Rock Slide here and put one of these over here because of Philodon Lizard. That's the lizard diff there. They were a leader deck that we stuffed, weren't they? Good shout. Doppel, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I do not have Valkyrie, but I think she's probably going to be the next card I buy. When we get back to 6K. Yes, Leader has no deck building requirements, and basically every deck in Marvel Snap is better if you add Leader into it.
Aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
Doesn't Leader require you to play some good tempo cards, so that's a deck building requirement? I don't know. Leader doesn't require you to play specific cards, so much as it just requires you to be ahead on board. And any deck can be on board in key spots in the mid to late game, essentially. So there's not really a cost, like. And then you could also just have other things to do if Leader's not going to win you the end game. All right, chat, they gambled and lost. They gambled and lost. Chat always out here hating on Subterranea, chat. Play Darkhawk. He loves him some Subterranea. Professor Cheese, get good. All right, should we build some Sentry, chat? Should we build some Sentry? Let's start with Thanos Sentry and go from there. I'm gonna start with Thanos Sentry. What would be my favorite way of nerfing Leader? There is a video on my YouTube channel for the weekend called 7 Ways to Fix Leader. There's a lot of good ideas in it. Oh, hey, chat. Sentry cannot be played at the right location on reveal at a -8 power void to your right location. Hello again. Firestorm, thanks for the brand new sub. So we have a couple ways to mitigate this. Viper can donate it across the board. Carnage can eat it. Or, you know, Thanos is putting a bunch of rocks in our deck. We can just fill the right side of our board so Sentry gets to play it as a stat somewhere else. So why would you use this? 4/8 is not that good, right? 4/8, like we were talking about a little bit ago with Darkhawk, is exactly on rate, right? Like, you're right that this card's not game-breaking, and if you're not Series 3 complete, you shouldn't be rushing to get it. You're not going to be behind if you don't have Sentry, but it has some upsides, right? It has upside with Carnage, it has upside with Viper, and we can mitigate its downside simply by filling the right side of the board. Over under on the number of times the chat will tell you you could have won by playing Sentry right before the stream ends. I think I probably set that line at like 3.5 per hour. Probably 3.5 per hour. Oh, do we want a copy of Hood? Hood's probably good. Is Hood better than Iceman? I think I'd take Hood over Iceman. It's a good call out. It's good with Carnage and Viper as well. I got gold Kirby dots on my Hood, chat. I'm so salty, chat. I still don't have a gold or inkified Hood. And I've split him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've split Hood 9 times. And I don't have an ink or a gold background for him on any of these cards. Are the Kirby dots rarer than ink and gold? I think they are, but also I prefer the ink and the gold. Split outcomes based on how many times you split a specific variant or the card as a whole. The odds of what you can roll are card as a whole. So if you split a variant for the first time after you've already split the base card 3 or 4 times, your first split could be ink or gold. Honey. You're right to chill on Viper. What else, guys? Want to use my energy? Oh, you know what's something that I need to note, chat? Playing my Quinjet in the dark to the right was wrong because of Sentry existing in my deck. I love reality chat. It's the best. It's the best. Ooh, we flipped up into a piece of candy. Okay, so we go Angela, Nightcrawler, Demon, Ant-Man. And then we'll slide Crawler to the right and play Sentry here next turn. The Hulk does still have Kirby dots. It keeps the cosmetic, yeah. Sorry, Sentry left. I meant Sentry left. I pointed here and said the wrong word. He was the same as Thanos here. Again, don't want to play this here. Just play it to the left. We want to try and keep this open. Flashbacks to when this was the feature location the same day I got my Thanos chit. Thanos still unplayable until Lamentus turns out. Chat, can I get a flavor judge? Is it a flavor win or a flavor fail that Thanos is unplayable in Lamentus? What do we think? Yeah, I've done a few highlights with Lockthor. You definitely check those out. No, I bought Sentry with tokens, chat. I was sitting on 5,000 tokens when the big package dropped yesterday. And then I bought the big package, which came with a bunch of credits as well as other tokens and stuff. Maybe I'm not supposed to play into Murder World here. It's gonna be a little claustrophobic, chat. This might be wrong. Okay, Carnage for the left is good. No, I got Darkhawk from the shop too. So I had 6,000 saved up, and then I bought the 8,000 credit package, chat. That also had tokens in it. And then I got a bunch of stuff from playing along the collection track. We did X-Mansion diff them a little bit. I think we're supposed to Carnage this. I'm only gonna be able to play one card here next turn anyways, right? Yeah, and I think with the Nightcrawler we snap. Oh, we lost the flip, chat.
Locked in.
Calm down, Fisk. All right, we need 13 to win the middle. 13 might win the middle here. Whammy kablam. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I do what I can, Whammy. Thanks for keeping me around to do it. Even if they had something like Odin here, we win the mid. Or winning the left pretty handily here with Marvel. You're like Quinjet or Juggernaut, right? So you mean like just generically in terms of card strength? I don't know, they're both some of my favorites.
Victory.
The opponent was losing left and mid even post Odin. Well, they thought Odin was gonna tie the middle at 9-9, and then they thought they could win the tiebreaker after they tied the middle, for people that are confused by the previous opponent's line. Quinjet into the vault. Like a stone that draws cards, please. Wheel? Put Ant-Man into Wakanda. Yeah, play Crawler out too is probably correct. Wakanda is very safe, Chip. Huh. Rewarded for holding Nightcrawler. Yes, one of the ways you can mitigate Sentry's downside is by filling the right side of your board. If the right side of our board is full, Sentry is just an 8 stat. Just an 8 stat card. Was a good stone to draw. Agree. Sure the vault stays open here. Extra, extra, read all about it. Jessica Jones is here and we're gonna shout it. Yeah, our hand is super awkward. Think I do this. Good chance we lose. Left to right though, because of Captain Marvel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. We actually would have won if we would have moved Angela middle and played there, but I don't think we're supposed to try and contest the rescue path. Yeah, Arrow's a tough one to crack. Our draw was super awkward that game. Gamma, Gamma Lab. I want to fill the Gamma Lab. It's a shame we can't get Sentry to play before turn 3. It's for the Prime Law School. Yeah, Key, it's tough sledding out there. I opened so many and only got one yesterday. Opened what? 8,000. I opened over 10,000 credits worth yesterday. My body is ready to be Shang-Chi'd here. Probably a leader abuser. I'm gonna play these two out to increase the probability that Grand Central gets to put something bigger into play here. Shang-Chi does not exist. He doesn't exist and he cannot hurt us. Shang-Chi does not exist and he cannot hurt us. Oh no! Monka Viper chat! Monka Viper chat! Oh no! Oh no! They had 5 cards in their hand and got Thanos. Savage.
Escaped.
Want to get off of Grand Central's Wild Ride ship. The new location is fine. You can mostly ignore it, or most decks have something they don't mind throwing away. We donated the wrong half of Sentry. Yep, dude. Oh, this is so awkward. I just have to pass this turn, right? We just gotta pass. I need this to be clear other than the void. Lockjaw's having some problems over there on the left chip.
Oh, snap.
Snapping might be wrong because of content, but we're definitely in a strong place to do it. So we'll Sentry here, and then next turn we will, Sentry here, Sentry puts a thing here is what I mean to say. And then next turn we'll get to Viper, the Abomination. Well, that's a great animation. And we'll go Viper here, and we'll go Hood, Carnage here, and then we will skillfully get Hood and Carnage to both go over here. Skillfully. Alright, go right, Carnage! Oh my god, we actually lost both flips. At least he can't eat the things over there, I guess. At least he can't eat the things over there. Ah, this is fine actually, right? Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Victory.
Sure, it works out so they're all guaranteed to here. It makes the math real clean, right? So we go Khazar, and then Demon, and the demons are 8s. Cute. Sentry is a better Hobgoblin. Sentry is a build your own Hobgoblin with Viper. Am I the first person over collection level 10,000? I am not. Snap.fan has leaderboards for people that use their tracker. Where is it? Player leaderboard. Collection level. There are... Oh, there's actually only one other person on the leaderboard above 10,000, but I'd imagine there's people. There's other people that aren't on the leaderboard that are above 10K. Krakendoll, who hangs out in chat on occasion, they're level 13,000. They never stopped spending. When I finished my Series 3 cards, I stopped spending gold every day. Cause it's kind of expensive to do that every day. Yeah, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Clear for takeoff.
Negative aim. Right, if we draw Viper, Viper's kind of the sickest draw, right? Because it lets us Sentry plus Viper on the last turn. Of course, we're only 1 in 10 to do that because there's a bunch of Thanos stones in our deck and we haven't drawn any of them yet.
All systems go.
Can we beat them adding 9 power to the middle? Yeah, definitely. I guess this only ties them adding 9 to the middle though, right? So I need to play Angela here. I don't have any Sarah variants, actually. We're probably supposed to leave here, but they're also kind of tanking, so maybe we're fine. Mystique is going to add 4 here, and then Reality Stone will be another 3. One other 4, actually. Forgot about Khazar. We lose the breaker. They had Mr. Fantastic chat. We accounted for needing to beat 22 here, but 24 will tie us and get it. Hey Drew, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Well, that's sad. I missed your prime, Claudio? When was that one? I don't see a notification here. Apologies. We got McGaff and Ghoul and McPhage and Whammy and B-Knight. Those are all the ones for the last 20 minutes. Oh, it was 4 days ago. Sorry, I miss things sometimes. Hey, PB Tiz? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. So they could probably fill the Avengers compound here, right? Is the unfortunate reality. And they only have one play here. This is great for us. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. We do this. I'll play the Reality Stone left just to like keep him honest. We'll play the Blue Marvel mid to have the best chance to contest the Killmonger. Got me. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Yeah, got him here. The Void. Instrumental there. Big swing. You think all people that use emotes are toxic, or do you just not want to test yours? I think most of the emote usage in Snap is toxic, so I'd rather just not get annoyed by it. So I mean, people. There were definitely some things of the Reality Stone that could bite us there. You are correct, Chet. The Reality Stone was not free. Jace, thanks for the prime. Good afternoon. Read emoting in a competitive environment to narrow down your opponent's range of possible plays. Not at all. Technically, let's do this last on the off chance we want to mystique it next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We do this with the intention of filling the dark dimension next turn, and then we'll Thanos left on the final turn. We'll just hope that, like, collecting points in Murray Isle wins us the game here. This is probably a leader abuser. But Thanos getting leech doesn't matter here. If you're interested in substitutions for cards in the Disruption deck I posted a highlight for, check the video description. I linked something in there, Zubucks. The old pass puff here. Thanos is neither. He's just a thing that happens. The thing that actually buffs Thanos is the Power Stone. I suppose we could lose this if they killmonger us. What's the rationale for Sentry with Thanos? Well, one of the ways you can mitigate Sentry's downside is by filling the rightmost location, which Thanos' stones help you accomplish quite easily, as shown.
Victory.
They were both in my shop, cool, and I have been saving tokens. So I skipped buying 4 of the first wave of Series 5 cards yet. Because I possess self-control. Yes, you can still play them out if the right lane is full. What's that like? Ugh. Apologies for the sneezing, chat. Our opponent's playing Leech Leader. It's not my fault. Blizzard into the Nexus is a bold choice. Sentry is definitely our best draw here.
Opponent snapped.
Staying through the snap here. Romp a lot. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. It's our best draw here on the last turn. I'm not sure. The Power Stone is worth 6. And then I go 7, 8, 9 on the Mystique. So I go to 19 and they go to 15. We're beating leader. Alright, call. Oh, we were so close to picking up the lose the Nexus, win the game hat trick, chat. We're so close. Viper just hanging out awkward. We needed slightly more power. We actually did that twice in one stream last week. It was wild. I had never done it before, and then we did it. We did it twice over the course of the same day. my current opinion of Era, she probably should go back to 6 attack, but otherwise I think she's fine. She was 6 points of stats during the closed beta. That was probably the right place for her to be. Will deck submissions be back on Friday? I am not doing viewer deck submissions again until we get a balance patch. Too many of the decks that we try to build out of people's collections that are interesting just aren't competitive right now. Little sad, but is what it is. Okay. I think this is Demon plus Khazar here. New York. A truly wonderful and thought-provoking location that in no way makes me annoyed. Put Sentry to the right. We can put Sentry to the right. That's true. We can Mystique, Stone, Nightcrawler, Quinjet. We can do that. How many stats is that? What if I move this? Then we go Mystique, Stone, Quinjet, Nightcrawler here. Can I split the difference? The Soul Stone too. But a hedge not needing extra in the middle, I think. Oh, they're gambaying on the left here too still. Put as much power into New York as we could while still keeping the left strong. Oh, this is a 6-drop mid. Man. I mostly just don't play Helidex rather than trying to min-max thinking about her. Damn it, Bobby. I would not recommend waiting on your credits to go to pool 2. I would instead encourage you to stop worrying about min-maxing the fun out of your game and just play Marvel Snap and have fun. Having fun while you play your video game is busted, chat. I would recommend trying it sometime. Seems too broken to be real, I know. It's a tough adjustment. Okay, so if we move Crawler mid, I get Space Stone here and maybe move Angela later. We get Sentry over here. Get Ant-Man in the middle. We can chill for now. Oh, we probably move Monster, not Angela, actually. Yeah. Let's move the play. Oh! I get to play 2 things out at Angela's path, chat? Thanks, opponent. You shouldn't have. I think I play Blue Marvel rather than Thanos, so I want to be able to win the middle here. Yes, all of the collector's tokens-based bundles are better for progress than spending your gold on missions. And if you want to see a breakdown of the math on that, I have it covered in this video here. Play leader, opponent. Can I lose to leader? I am putting a Blue Marvel out. I think we lose to leader, actually, right? Do we? Maybe? Yeah, I think we do. Dead. I think Darkhawk is way more interesting than Sentry. Sentry has, like, exactly 1 hat trick you can do with it, with Viper to, like, get some stats, but otherwise seems pretty mid. Well, that's only our first Sentry deck. I should probably try it in something else, but definitely a little whelmed at the moment. What Series 5 would I recommend picking up first? Darkhawk and Thanos are the 2 cards I've had the most fun playing from Series 5 so far. They're the cards that have the most interesting deck building puzzle. Darkhawk seems like it's probably the most flexible card that's currently in Series 5. That's true. Sentry does have some synergy against Null. Blowing that. A -8 up gets him. Oh, they're a hella deck to boot. Noted. I have a preferred Absorbing Man deck other than Hazmat. The other Absorbing Man deck I liked was the Sarah Disruption deck, but that deck's definitely not great into Leech Leader, so your mileage may vary. Why don't you snap every time you don't retreat? My thinking is, if you are ahead and you like your odds, you should snap, because you cost yourself cubes with that line of thinking with a lot of games. So there's a lot of games where your opponent will stay in and give you 1 more cube, where they would leave if they're going to give you 3 more cubes. It's worth noting that I don't really snap or retreat appropriately once we hit infinite. I mostly, at this point, today's stream is not about laddering, chat. Today's stream is about getting the feel for these decks and seeing what they do when they actually play out. Oh yeah, the rocks mid are bigger, aren't they? That's funny. So today's stream is not about snapping efficiently. If you want a deep dive on when to snap and when not to snap, check out this video here. But snapping aggressively late definitely costs players equity. I think that's the #1 mistake new snap players make that don't have a poker background, is that they're pushing people out of pots that they would otherwise be limping into and giving you more cubes. I think that's a pretty bad take, kind of.
Victory.
Yeah, that game's actually probably a good example of if we snap, our opponent leaves, but because we let them limp in, they hung out. So, I think a pretty good take on the end of that game there. Are there any rewards for the end of the season? There are not extra rewards for the end of the season. You get rewards over the course of the season as you climb the ladder. So you don't get an extra injection at the end. That's also true, that Series 5 cards don't become meta for a good long while. Big and accurate. Good take, good take. I think I am putting Nightcrawler into Lechukagulya to give myself the best chance to have priority going into turn 5, because if they're gonna Professor X here, I want to be able to Carnage it away first. Again, the person who's currently winning on board has priority. And the game crashed. Or the match crashed. All right, well, we're gonna restart everything here real quick. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. If you're new, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I'm here Monday through Friday about 9 a.m. Central till 5 or 6 p.m. Central. It's currently 20 to 5 here for those that are bad at time zones. Marvel Snap is the primary thing that I stream. I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade. Been a partnered streamer for about 5 years now. God, what is time anyways? COVID, all that jazz. Before Marvel Snap, played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other card and strategy games here on the platform and other places. Someone asked, why do you use a different voice on YouTube? Because my pre-recorded stuff on YouTube uses the tone that I typically used when lecturing for shorter periods of time. Whereas when I'm sitting here streaming for Twitch for, 7, 8, 9, sometimes 10 hours, this is my conversational voice. It's funny, I've had people comment, they're like, oh, you're a different person when you're on Twitch. It's like, no, it's actually backwards. I'm a different person when I'm on YouTube. It's easier to talk in a way that is atypical for myself, but in a way less people complain about for shorter periods of time for YouTube content. Okay, good shit.
Escaped.
Will I ever have YouTube Jeff guest on stream? Nah. The game is a lot buggy. I mean, I've played about 700 hours of Marvel Snap at this point. Chat, you'll never see YouTube Jeff and Twitch Jeff on the stream at the same time for the same reason you never see the police break up a Proud Boys rally. It's just not possible for these things to happen simultaneously. This is Hood into Mind Stone into Second Stone Carnage over here next turn. Ooh, forge your Deadpool into Vormir. It's pretty good. Thanks for the biddies, Trench. Appreciate it. Okay, so they played their demon out, which implies that they're not going to be killmongering. It's a little awkward that Time Stone doesn't give me the extra energy if it dies. But Reality Stoning New York has value here because it means they can't pull Forge out of the Nexus. Venom Deadpool's pretty good here. Yeah, I had Carnage cheat up that game, Crossfade. Just didn't get a chance to play it because the client crashed. Alright, so Westview is here to stay. If I Marvel, I can then Demon, Ant-Man, Kazar over in the Nexus next turn, potentially. Oh my god, are they killing their Deadpool again? Okay, they have not... Wait. Why did they not... Why isn't Deadpool on the right? Oh, they're gonna null. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? So we're Super Torch. I mean, even just here, right? So we're adding 8 and 6 is 14, 18 here. Or Taskmaster also does it. Yeah, or Super Torch too, regardless, though. I think I'm kind of over this deck. I'm kind of over it. I don't know. Let's play one or two more. I don't know. I'm feeling it. I think we're gonna work on something else with Sentry tomorrow. Yeah, I got an Ebony Maw Winter variant, which was nice. I mean, I don't know that I'd say this deck's been going poorly so much as it just hasn't felt particular. haven't felt particularly excited about the things this deck is doing so far. And I also don't know that we're like this doesn't feel like a Sentry deck, right? And maybe there aren't Sentry decks. Maybe it's just like a kind of okay card. This is the Angela variant that refuses to appear in my shop chat. And they've got the gold background on it too. I am very jealous. Oh, I should have played Time Stone probably. Yeah, Sentry seems kind of similar to Null, and that is probably good in a few things, but it's not, like, particularly exciting. It's just, like, put some numbers into play. Tempo Shang-Chi. Okay. Or the gold art or the black and white. I think they're both great. I don't know that I have a strong preference between them. It's basically an extra step Hobgoblin. I mean, it has some similarities to Hobgoblin, but it's synergized with other things too, right? It's probably better in the Disruptive deck, where you, like, want to play Carnage and Viper anyways. I think it's probably the one I want to start with tomorrow. Does this give them an extra energy? Oh, it might, actually, the way Time Stone works. We're getting Professor X on the right. Might be getting Professor X on the right, Chip. That 18 on the left, and we'll gain 1-5 in the middle. So we go up to 5, and they need to put, they're at -2s, they need to 7, so 11 beats us in the middle. Or Super Dead to Destroyer if they're playing it. Say a large lad. Yeah, definitely could be Destroyer here. Oh! Chat, I played out all the stones this game. I totally forgot we played out all the stones this game. What a happy accident. All the other stones were living in Carnage's belly, chat. Thankfully, this is the only one we needed to have him play. Good stuff, good stuff. We'd have won without it though, right? This is it's plus 10. It made me feel safer, so we would have beaten Destroyer here. Good to know. Good to know. Good job, Thanos. Appreciate you. Our deck was like, Jeff hasn't been impressed with me. It's time to show up. Ooh, we almost have enough boosties to split Viper again, champ. We need enough boosties to split Viper again. It's like one of those games that you won due to your skill and calculation. Thank you. Carnage is looking hungry, chip. Gobble, gobble. Yeah, I agree, Choice. So far, Second Dinner has been completely delivering on the seeming goal of, hey, these cards are different and interesting, not they're just objectively powerful and busted. And if we continue to have a good solid string of card releases like this, that's great for the game. You definitely should be progressing pull 3 cards if you don't have all of the pull 3 stuff yet. The only Series 5 cards I would recommend buying if you are not Series 3 complete are Thanos and Galactus if you have resources for them, because those ones are less likely to be downgrading anytime soon. Are they in Agatha deck? What is going on our opponent's side of the board, chat? I don't understand. Oh, you know what? I messed up here. I should have played Khazar second, so I could Mystique it. Sentry, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Oh, you think we're gonna get Gambited? Oh, I should have played Mystique out, chat. Monka Gambit. Are we good? I think we're good. What are they hitting here? All right.
Victory.
Yes, you can still open a card from reserves and caches that you have pinned. Hitting the void would have been funny. You're not wrong. Honestly, if you have everything you want from Series 3, I would just find something that sparks joy for you. Got him. Well, I mean, that could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Feature location ends in 3 hours? No, feature locations are for 2 days, chat. It's hot locations over the weekend that are 1 day. We have another day and a half of this feature. Oh, just fine. This feature location is like really tame, all things considered. Fill Scar here, so that way when Sentry gets put into play off of a Grand Central, it doesn't make us a thing. Top decks without Null, Thanos, Galactus, or Brood. I mean, the best deck is the Leech Leader deck, right? Stop playing any of those cards. Hey, Canyon DeVra, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Brad, thanks for the 3 years. Here's to another indeed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Viper chat. Okay, so I have to play Viper so I don't risk giving away one of my things with Grand Central. Do I have a list for the Leecher deck? I do not. You should go watch KM Best or Dara and see what they've been playing. I don't like that deck, so I don't play it. I don't really know what's good or ideal with it. All right, not Mystique, please. Oh, I could have copied Khazar with Mystique. That's a good shout. I didn't think about that. You repeat that again. Dara and KM Best are two other content creators that are more focused on trying to win consistently than I am. And they enjoy playing that deck. I have not played the Leech Leader deck at all because its play patterns are not something I enjoy.
Victory.
I do not have any Agatha decks that I like without Ghost Rider, no. Yeah, so variant's great. We just got Kirby dots on it. All right, chat, it's 5 to 5. I've been live for over 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. This deck was fine, but I really didn't feel like it was doing it. Sentry didn't feel like the focal point of this deck, and it was reasonable in here for putting stats in play, but I think I want to try some other stuff that he looks better in, that he's a little bit more the focal point of tomorrow. I think specifically, this shell looks appealing. I want to try either this one. I want to try these two. Plotting him in this Titania deck actually seems pretty good. I like the idea of him in this core. Will he'll be another reasonable size stat stick? Yeah, he'll likely be good with Zabu when Zabu drops soon. At any rate, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, chat. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Wednesday wherever you're at. For anybody that's new, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central. We'll be doing Snap all day tomorrow and all day Friday from 9 a.m. till 5 or 6 p.m. again. Enjoy the rest of your day. In fact, speaking, I mentioned Dara a second ago. I'm gonna give him a raid now. So I saw he went live.